Welcome in, everyone. We're back with the Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire by Obsidian Entertainment and versus Evil. And let's get back into it, shall we? We made it to Port Maja? The first port of the game. We're gonna struggle with the names. It's fine. We are at the inn currently. We have not gotten a room. We absolutely could.
Have you ever seen anyone cast like that?
Sure. A weather mage is a useful person to have on a crew.
But to tame a storm? That one woman frightens me.
Okay. We're just gonna see servant, guard, commoner, cook. I do want to talk to the cook. The cook has nothing to say. Okay.
Still kicking, eh?
Yep.
What'll it be?
What can you tell me about the port?
Guess you haven't exactly seen the prettiest side of the place since you landed, right?
Nope.
It's the only town on the island, if you don't count Sarahuzi, Little Juana village out west.
Okay.
Really is a decent place most days. Good trade, and plenty of money rolling in from Claudio's investors. Damn sight quieter than back home. But I don't have to tell you about the Deerwood.
Nope.
Ain't right doing business sober. I could fix that for you.
Why do you call it the Kraken's Eye?
What else? It was the glory of my fighting years. The beast pulled nearly 7 full crews into its belly before it was brought down. I was at the helm that day, and for that, my captain gifted me one of the beast's eyes.
Laurel's eyes glitter with pride as he points to the wall just right of the counter.
My proudest moment and my dearest treasure. I would not part with it for all the world.
Know anyone looking to make some coin? I need someone who can hold their own in a fight. I'd like to hire some crew members in my ship. I will try 4, because you never know who you'll meet. A hydrate? Winter Fairy, I've got my coffee right here. Thank you so much for the hydrate.
Folks come by here all the time hunting for work. Let's see who we can scrounge up.
Ah, and this gets us this. Okie dokie. Cool. We're totally going to need to get hold of that eye later on somehow. Not necessarily. Native level, custom level. These are all first levels anyway. Although they will get to level up as soon as I acquire them for my party. I can have up to 5 people. Okay. And we can recruit a custom dude as well. I don't know anything about these. Like, I don't necessarily have enough money to recruit all of them, but is there any member of this pre-generated group that is like plot and or quest specific? Oh, come on. He said he wouldn't part with it for anything. That's foreshadowing if I ever saw it. So this is how they handled a 6-person party. You can have 5 and then your pet makes number 6? Yes. Basically that. Don't know what this inspect does. Every adventurer has their own personal quest. So if I attempted to buy up all of these people, they would all have something going on. Companions have a personal quest, adventurers don't. Okay. So the custom people don't, but are these all considered companions down here? Or are these all just randomly generated adventurers? That's what I'm trying to ask. Because, like, technically all of these people are kind of frontliners. I kind of need some back row people, which I could grab here. Like, this wizard is looking pretty tasty. A lot are adventurers. They're filler mercenaries. That lot are adventurers. Okay, so these aren't companions, and I will meet companions as and when. Okay. Right. So, would you recommend that I grab a couple of adventurers just so I have a full party? Or would you recommend that I wait until I find the other people in the town or surrounding areas that will become companions? Because I'm not hurting for firepower at the moment, but it is going to ramp up in difficulty here shortly. If only we had our new friend Charlie here. I have a Baba on at the moment if you want to see her. PP, I want pictures. I want pictures. You know where to put them. Check stream. Your stream? Oh, sure. Yeah, I can do that. Give me just a sec. So pretty! Oh my goodness. All right, you guys. You know that the shout out has to happen because Psycho Phoenix has a Bobby in her arms right now and is so cute. So go check her out like immediately and then come back. Thank you, PP. Have fun with your baby. That's a grandbaby right there, you guys. So cute. Anyway. Blah. I seem to have clicked out of that. That's okay. Maybe I will just hang out. Do we want to sleep? Do we need to sleep? I don't think we need to sleep necessarily. I do have a level up. Okay, so I have every intention to have at least one in every skill. I feel like this is going to be useful for me as the main character. Let's get metaphysics first, as I feel that I might need that. I know that that's not optimal and you really should just like specialize, but we can always respec later. It's fine. There's also sidekicks that would complicate things, but not an issue right now. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. All right, I get a single ability. The last one I got was this one, which is pretty good. Do I want a ranger one? Or I'm sorry, a rogue one? Backstab could be really nice. A Scarpe could also be really nice. At some point, I will want the additional weapon slots, but I'm kind of okay right now. Wounding shot. I don't necessarily need... I kind of just want to, like, make my companion, my pet, like, stupidly good. Yeah, let's just get those on lock. Now afflictions will not hurt them, and they have a bit of armor, and they're just kind of a badass. Because they are keeping me good. Companions have personalities and relationships some people don't get on. Have fun with that. I mean, that's normal. Here we go. Yes, you earn less XP the more people are in your party. Well, technically you get a bonus the fewer there are, but that's the same end result. I'm not worried about it. All right. So now my faithful companion is a little bit more badass as well. Boba is good. Okay. You, on the other hand, have a different thing to do. Alchemy and Arcana you don't really need. Let's give you a bit more athletics because fuck, we will need it. As for passives, Intimidate is good, Streetwise is good, Survival is good. I'm gonna give you some more bluff. That will be good. Alright. What did I give him last time? I think I took a rogue ability. Yeah. Defensive roll. Very nice. Backstab is good. Let's see here. Fighter intensely focuses on their training, gaining aware inspiration for a short time. He already has knockdown. That would actually be fine. Crippling strike he already has. Although backstab would be pretty good too. I'm gonna go with Disciplined Barrage. Did that not? Okay. I suppose that did the thing. Yes, it did the thing. Cool. So now he has that. Very nice. All right, girly. Let's see what you need. This. And also, she has 3 in religion, 2 in survival. Let's give you some more insight. Yeah. No. Metaphysics. Mysteries of the Soul is kind of her deal. Here we go. Yes, you will earn the more people are in your party. Well, technically you get a bonus the fewer there are, but that's the same end result. 5 party slots plus 25% XP for every empty slot. If it's just you alone, you get 100% XP. Yeah, I'm not doing a mono run. I know it's possible in this game. I'm not doing it. It's fine. All right. So you have Swift Strikes. Powerful attack that knocks the target back. Meh. Arms Bearer, Lesser Wounds, upgraded from Wounds. Allows the monk to gain wounds when receiving damage. Lesser Wounds lowers the monk's wound threshold, allowing them to gain wounds at a faster rate. We'll think about it. As for your priestly abilities, you can get a weapon set. You already have Blessed Harvest, Restore, Holy Radiance, Interdiction. Let's see here. Suppress Affliction. So this suspends hostile status effects. Doesn't fix them. Call for Divine Favor that grants the insightful inspiration to all allies. Punishes a target for their sins, dealing piercing damage and decreasing their deflection, fortitude, reflexes, and will. Creates a zone of strong favor around the caster. Or an immobilization. Blessing me, please. I feel like that is where we need to go. So you're locked out of these ones. That's fine. I can always respec them. Blessing will be nice. Yeah. Alright, we are level 3. You and your 2 besties are getting plus 50% right now, basically. And yes, never do a solo run until you know the game well. Yeah, I have to have shit memorized before I start doing that shit. Will we ever get there? Probably not. Alright. So that is level ups.
What can I do you for?
Blessing is combat only. Okay. Cool. I'm just learning.
Hey. Hey, this brings back some memories, huh?
What are your thoughts on Eos? Eothas at the moment?
I don't know. I've still got this picture of him in my mind from when I was a kid in church. It's nothing like what we're seeing. Just like it was nothing like Widewind. But that first image, that's still what Aethys is to me.
That's fair.
If you like.
What did you do after we ended the legacy?
I like that feeling, knowing we'd stopped Theos. We were part of something big. And that was something I never felt before, not even at war. Guess I went looking for it again. Not that I wanted to tangle with gods, but something smaller. Something I thought I could manage.
Oh yeah, Wonder Fairy, where were you yesterday? Matthew Mercer has been with us since, like, the moment we woke up. And Ashley Johnson was the narrator for the opening cinematics. Also, Laura Bailey is in this group as well. The Crit Roll cast are here, and you can find them. You can play as them as well. Just saying.
I looked all around the Deerwood, but that place has too many ghosts for me. Things I'd just as soon forget. Ended up moving to Adir and tracking down my parents. They went there as refugees after the war ended.
Did you find a way to be useful?
In part, I guess. Adir, they still got some bad blood with Deerwood. Goes back to the Revolution. Some Adirans like to give Deerwoodans a hard time they get the chance.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They are here for the main quest. It's gonna be great.
With my folks, a group came along and tried to take their land. Made a phony claim to it.
What did you do?
I sat down with them and we had a friendly negotiation. One fella, I don't think he'll ever be able to look to his right again. But we came to an understanding. My folks, well, they didn't see me the same after that. I think they'd have rather given up the land than have it come to violence. And I don't know if that was something we could have avoided, or if it was the cost of trying to fix things. If you like.
How do you like the Deadfire?
The air is different. Especially compared to Gilded Vale, where there's more livestock than shovels. Sounds different, too. You wake up to all those bird calls, it really does sound like they're making music. If the birds woke you in Gilded Vale, it was usually a couple crows making the most horrible mating noises you ever heard. Strange thing is, I still get this feeling in me, like I wish I was home.
Alright.
What can I do you for, Watcher? Tell me what's on your mind.
That's all.
You need me, I'll be 2 whoops and a holler away.
So there's Laura Bailey. By the by.
Yeah?
I decided not to go with a crit roll cast voice. I could have been Keyleth or Pike. But I decided to go with one of the stock voices. Alright. Interesting.
Yeah?
Switch you to your ranged. You're a monk. You need to get up close and personal. Okay. What am I doing? I'm saving the game. I'm not. I'm just clicking buttons. Okay. Let me
What
get
can I do you
my
for?
party back. We could spend the night. I suppose that would not hurt.
Still kicking, eh? What would it be?
I'd like to hire some crew members onto my ship.
Not much point to that without a ship. Come by when you've got work to offer and we'll figure something out.
All right, then I'd like a room,
Sure
please.
thing.
So it's very cheap for us, primarily because we helped. Let us rest. Yes, it is Laura's Imogen voice, or at least the proto-Imogen voice. It's not quite Imogen, but it's definitely Imogen adjacent. You should be able to mess with their party positions if you play with the formation button. Probably. Formation button. I can also...
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? Folks, come by.
Yeah, let's go here. I don't want to dismiss you.
I'll see you when I see you.
Oh, I can't change their order in here. Interesting. Ah, I've got a level 2s now. Anybody new in here? No. Okay. What have we got? So, he wants us to reach the dig site. That is the main quest. We are stranded and we need to get to the dig site so that we can get our boat fixed. We also have a couple of things that are a little level 4 and higher. This one we already did. This one we already did. Please stop showing me the incompleted ones. That's fine. Okay, we have an encyclopedia in case we need to look anything up. I can take notes. This is nice. You need Percy, Vax, and Grog. You could have been Percy, Vax, and Grog as well. And then the tutorials that we've seen so far. All right. This is my character sheet. And I can start, it tells me everything that I have. It's a very lovely character sheet, I'm not gonna lie. I love that this panel over here gives you like the main shit you're looking for, and then if you need the breakdown, you can go look for it. And then, you know, hover over things to see this stuff, which is very lovely. And what current effects you have on you. And you can do that for, this is me, and this is everybody else. Okay, reputations. I have, yeah, okay. Thank you. So I do have a positive reputation here. I have an even higher positive reputation here. I don't have any reputation for these people yet. And this is sort of the disposition that they're most aligned with. So she is most aligned with the rational, and he is most aligned with the clever. These are faction reputations, which is why they don't have disposition stuff, which is fine. And then we can see what their disposition is about various different things. So like for Adar, animal cruelty is a no-no. Anti-Eothisians is a no-no. Pro-Ledenki is a no-no. He likes traditional, lighthearted, animal kindness, and anti-Ledenki. So, and for her, anti-religious is a no-no. Irresponsibility is a no-no. Skullduggery, oh god, she's in the wrong group then, is a no-no. She likes pro-Eothians, lighthearted, impassioned, and worldly. So, it's just something to keep going. And then this is a record of everything that we've done in the game that they take metrics on. And we can export characters off of Steam, onto Steam, if we want to. Which I don't. Okay. Alright, let's see where we're at inventory-wise. I have a spear and a mace. You have a sickle, though. Would you do better with the mace, though? I mean, it does more damage, but... your sickle helps you with the soul reaping things. So maybe no? Yeah. No, we'll leave it as is, I guess. And then I do have some torches. Apparently... yeah, that's fine. Do I want to deal with the Shattered Vengeance, though? Which might be better than my hatchet. I mean, it does better damage. Has better penetration. Has better accuracy. And about the same recovery time. Hello? Is it two-handed? No? There we go. We'll try it. I don't know why it was being so fussy. Silly thing. Crafting. We can make some food. Yay. Potions of deafness. Which gives accuracy. Sure. Scrolls of healing and support. Ooh. Moderate healing. Let's... Requires 3 arcana. I don't have 3 arcana? Okay. We do not have enough for any of this. That's fine. And what about this one? Yeah, this one even worse. Okay. Good to know. Apparently I'm always looking for a fight. Alright. Time to go back to the harbor. Michael, hello! Everyone in my crew is multi-class, yes. Nice! Blind first run, it's going to be fun. Pretty fun game. I'm glad. Welcome in. Lovely to meet you. No, it is your disposition. Alright, we want to go talk to a dude who is over here that we heard about and skipped out on yesterday. It's fine. Maybe he died. I don't know. Rinko, let's go talk to you. Did you die overnight? I don't know.
On it.
Nobody stopped me. Look, you get supplies where you can in this game. A Valiant hat. Not a villain hat. Tori. What's this? This chart appears to outline some kind of mining operation. Numbers in the nearby ledger seem to allude to volume, though of precisely what isn't clear. Okay. I'm gonna check out all your shit before I go talk to the dude. Books. Yes. We'll take them. What's over here? You're not stopping me. The booze. Alright. Talk to me, kiddo.
Mama brings me stuff from her work sometimes. Real old stuff.
Okay. Cool. Alright, let's go see what's going on.
Who's there?
Okay, that's stealing. We're not stealing. That's stealing. That's stealing. Alright. Let's talk to you.
Is that... Wait. Who are you?
Figure in the bed is a young Valian man. The first thing you notice is that he seems to have been severely beaten. One eye is nearly swollen shut, and where his skin is revealed, it is a patchwork of livid bruises. That's not fun. He groans and winces as he props himself up, glaring at you with one good eye.
You look like you already got a foot in the grave.
I will save the game. Stealing is only bad if you get caught. That's just true. Healer? I will save the game as soon as I'm out of this conversation. I don't expect to have problems, but then again, I'm not like sneaking in to try and steal all their stuff because my cleric monk would have problems with it. I only steal from bad people, you guys.
Come to laugh? Madiko. This would not have stood in Ozia.
Okay, I could be clever. What is this one? Running off of history. What is my... Just a 3, okay. A 3? Norzia, there'd be a crowd in here to taunt you. Zodi's... Rinko barks a short laugh that immediately winces. Zodi's eyes gleam with dark amusement.
Maybe you are right. So you are visiting. What do you want?
What happened to you, dude?
Iswana. They are an unreasonable people.
I was enjoying a night of cards when one of them attacked me, out of nowhere. I had not spoken a word to her. The mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear.
He turns his head, and you see that there is a scabbed over notch where a chunk of flesh has been torn away from his left ear.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away, bold as anything.
That's awful. So you lost a bar fight, no need to whine about it. Or yeah, you shouldn't always ditch the jewelry. Shouldn't you always ditch the jewelry before a fight? Ooh, I have a good +5 there. I think he... yeah, let's be clever.
I was deep into my cups. It was not a fair contest to begin with. The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to find our people. My wife, Zenetta, she is out there, and I...
He gestures feebly with an arm, grimacing. She objected to what you were wearing, namely some decorative cards in your sleeve? Probably. He was deep in his cups at the time.
Listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son?
His already bruised, purpled face reddens further.
That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
I'm not aggressive. I am diplomatic, or at least I attempt to be. Maybe I can reason with this woman? Where should I start?
They call her Mokeha. I imagine she is back in her village, feeling proud of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north, then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
Now remember, there are two sides to every story. With that, he sags back against the mattress, clearly exhausted. I don't know why we can't just, like, heal him. So he can get up and work. But whatever.
Yeah. All right.
Like, can I? No. Like, it will not let me. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's annoying. Oh, hey, kiddo.
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
You're such a good kid.
Mama brings me stuff from her work sometimes. Real old stuff.
Alright, we did get a couple of books. So we learned about a calendar. Cool. And we learned... Oh, no, that is a wizard spell book. Where's the other book? Animancy in the Modern Age. Okay. I'm not going to read it, but I don't know if, like, opening it and closing it does anything in this game. You never know. All right. So we have checked in on this, and we have a new quest, which is precisely what I thought was going to happen. I've been told to save the game, so we will save the game. There you are, Trav. Your point's well spent. I think that's everything that we have to do in town. We've been to the governor's house. We've been to the inn. There's not really much more to the map, I think, than that. And Rinko's house. Okay. Nope, not what I wanted at all. Okay. Off to the map we go. Oh, we were in a section. There's more to the town. Okay. Well, on the city map, you can select that to use the port shop and resupply your ship. I don't have a ship here, so... This is the harbor. We have not been to Gorseri Street. Okay. Well, let's go check out what's over here. Why not? Try pressing F5. I have no idea what you're referring to now. F5? Didn't do anything in this screen. So you make your way along the side streets of Port Magi. You come upon the visible traces of the storm's passing. Many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging awnings, and you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris. The cobblestones beneath your feet are still slick with water and silt. Before long, you are ankle-deep in sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Magi's residents have fled this region for dry land. But the murmur of raised voices ahead and the occasional splash suggests that you are not entirely alone. Alright. Quick save. Quick save is F5. Got it.
Right. Worth a look.
Hidden objects can be discovered while exploring. The character's ability to discover hidden items is tied to their perception. Well, it's mine now. What is this? +1 perception. Ability activates when near death. Grants darkest before dawn. Cool. It's mine now. Does anybody need anything? No. I'll leave that in there. I'm also going to put that in my personal inventory. Or not. Okay, fine then. See how you are.
Looks like trouble.
Oh, you guys are bad. Well, here we go. You can move up here. Ow! Kill that guy. The rest of us will target you. Yes. Here we go.
Got it.
Get hobbled, you asshole. They really should not have done that. Counters. A counter is an ability or effect that removes or prevents another category of effects when applied. There are two types of counters, inspirations and keywords, which I have a mod in that has added keywords to a lot of things that didn't have them before, so I did lightly mod my game. F5 or Q are the usual ones for this kind of game. Well, F5 is the one. So now when you tell me to save the game, I can F5 it up. So, yeah, keywords are conjuration and fire, counters, water and frost. Got it.
I got it.
I'll take all of that shit. And all of this shit. And all of your shit, too, because you're an asshole. Oh, hey.
Sure.
Let's go talk to you. What's up, dude?
Something must be wrong with my vision. No matter how much I blink, I cannot make out more than blurry lights in the darkness. You are quite blinding.
I'm sorry, but you're dead. Come with me, I'll help you.
Dead? Oh, but this is terrible.
Let me ease this one's pain, Watcher.
There you are, dude. You may be dead, but now you're not suffering. Okay. Let's get out of the water for a second. Nothing over here that I can do. Okay. What about over here? Such a wonderful deathbed manner you have. I do. Hello, person.
Nothing but endless grey mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
What did you expect?
Something. Endless bounty and warmth and happiness for a start. Instead, I still feel waterlogged, chilled down to my bones. You seem to know where you are going.
Watcher, you're talking to a lost soul, aren't you? I'll just shine them the light real quick.
The lantern rattles and Zoti swings it over zealously between you, siphoning the spirit's essence. There we go.
Will do.
Either the former inhabitants or looters have taken most of the home's contents. Few scraps of detritus float on dark waters. Alright, let's talk.
To get this lost, Mika, you must have been trying real hard.
The young elf's hand drops to the pistol in his belt, palming the grip, and the faintest hint of a sneer plays about his lips as he watches you unblinking. What are you doing here?
See, this is my street. That doesn't change after a little rain. That Storm Speaker, she didn't concern herself much with this place, did she?
He kicks at the water, splashing noisily.
Me and my gang, we keep the peace here, and the locals pay their dues. Nothing here now but what they left behind. Come now, did the Watch Commander send you? Are her guards cowering away in their own cells while you save the day?
Hilari gives a hoarse, unpleasant cackle. Do I have a quest to kill this man? Bye. Yeah, I don't have anything to do. I mean, I could, but like, why though? Anybody over here? Hello? Can we just talk, dude? Just having a look, no harm in that, right? Yeah, sure. Have a look all you want. Crazy weather, right? Yep, pretty crazy. I think that's everything. Oh, hey, a box I missed. It's a good thing I double checked. Alright, I've been everywhere here. We go. We'll go here, I guess. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo.
On it.
I'm stealing your, weeds. Craftsman. Oh, hi. I do need to talk to you. The Amano woman steps sideways, angling herself towards you, and meets your gaze with an intense stare.
I do not know you.
Her voice is quiet, but each word is clipped and harsh.
You were looking for Kawa?
Rinko says that you robbed him during a card game?
Rinko?
She scoffs in a guttural burst of sound.
The Valian? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into the sea. He dares to call me a thief?
So this is intimidate. That's bluff. Why don't you tell me what really happened?
What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagate's storms, even when they ignore our advice.
Okay.
Ikawa told me I should see the tavern, speak with their people, learn patience. The traitor Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game, but none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Rinko. I thought him kind until I proved the victor, and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Sadahuzi, a filthy islander and a cheat. For that, yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
You should have told the guards. You've been branded a thief.
I am no thief. Do you mean to insult me? I am Mataru. I am the guard in Sadahuzi. I defend this village. If I see fit to punish a man, it is my duty.
If a Valian broke Juana law, would you be satisfied with a fine levied by the governor?
That is not the same. This has long been our island.
Rinko's just a merchant. He can't fight you as an equal. Makoa opens her mouth to speak, then snaps it shut. She grimaces, averting her gaze into the sand.
I did not consider this. He is Kwaru. It is not in him to fight for the village. Perhaps I was impatient.
I think people usually apologize for this sort of thing.
I will not. But I will ask Akawa to send a healer. Perhaps that will quiet his whimpering. Here, take it. I have no need for his Valian coin.
She hands you a small leather coin purse and then turns to stride away without another word. You have gained his purse, and the item was put into your stash. Well, that was easy. I just had to remind her that not everything works the way she thinks it does. Ooh, more weeds that I can steal. That's stealing, that's stealing. We don't do the stealing. We do not do the stealing. We're not petty, awful people. Okay, a couple of guards. Let's say hello. Seated upon a chair before the bonfire, Ikawa looks considerably more comfortable here in her home village. She prods absently at the coals with a long stick. It's gonna have to be a really long stick. Ikawa's lined face is pocked with fading scars, but there's no hostility in her calm appraisal as you approach.
I have had it shown to me on a map, the lands at the edge of the world. I did not ever think to meet a woman from such a place. They told me what became of your ship. I say again that you are lucky. It is the only ship that survives. I could protect Port Mage, or else its ships, but not both. Perhaps Clario thinks I chose poorly.
Guess you and the governor don't really get along?
Better than it may seem. Clario can be reasoned with, especially if one approaches him with coin in their pocket. He is not a cruel man. I suspect he might even enjoy life on the island if he were free of his masters.
Doesn't look like some storm did much damage here.
To a storm speaker, the storm is a friend, gentled by a word. And Satahuzi is blessed with several storm speakers. We were able to shield the village from much of the weather. Some of it is mere luck. Most of our canoes were here by the shore. We did lose one of our voyagers. It will take some work to replace it. Akira, do not all people trade for the same reason? The Valians have brought us guns, medicine, wine, and food. Some of them we have even convinced to help with the canoes. My people have come to enjoy these things. The medicine has helped many of the children recover from fever. We gain from this peace. So long as Clario keeps his company masters away, we lose little.
Did your people see the giant?
Yes, one of the old titans, say the priests. Andra is angry, though why, our priests do not know. I am only glad it has journeyed elsewhere.
The giant is Aothas. I need to know where he's going.
Aethys. Is it redemption you seek then? You risk much to chase a god across the sea. The Dawn Stars too wish to meet this god. What if he does not wish to be found?
That's fair.
Yes, one of the old titans, say the priests.
A titan?
Gati, Andra's realm, harbors many great beasts. They say the ancestors of the Kahanga tribe, and so their queen, hold pacts with such creatures. My priests wonder if this is her doing. Yes.
Which way did it go?
I do not know. Most fled the sight of it, and Clario has provided little information. This was the subject of our argument. Perhaps he will tell you more.
Can you help me free my ship?
Yes, but it will take Clario's assistance. Convince him, and I will aid you.
Why wait on Clario's word?
You are one of his people now. It falls on him to protect you.
Okay, fair enough. Nope, very well. She was very kind. We are going to do a little bit of exploration. We are not going to get into trouble. Okay, that is her house. We're not going to jump inside because that would be rude. We did not get invited.
On it.
Nobody's going to get mad at me. I got some medicine, though. Chieftain's Lodge. Were you? A warrior. A worker. That's stealing. We will not be doing any of that. Cool. Nice place you got here. Got some free medicine. It's pretty spiffy. That's stealing. Who are you? Ah, you are a person I can talk to. Ooh, that I want. Thank you. Just taking the weeds.
Amura's winds blow sweet upon you.
Okay, not a person we need to talk to yet. Alright, let's get back to the harbor. Because we need to go back to Rinko and be like, here's your purse, you dumbass. Maybe don't cheat people you consider to be lesser. You wish to talk?
Got a weight in my lantern now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around. With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
I did, recently with you. You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end.
Her face alights with a fierceness.
I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness. Tell me what's on your mind?
That's all for now.
It's best we gotta move on.
Yeah, you guys can stay by the door.
Most days I'd fire up the kettle for you or something. Sorry.
I spoke with Mokia. She claims that she won fairly and you insulted her.
A surprise! The brute speaks! And you have survived the conversation in one piece. Merla. Perhaps my tongue was loosened by drink. What of it? Is any man who insults the savage's pride due a beating? The law is on my side.
Might help if you didn't call them savages.
I refer only to Mokeha, that shark-faced harpy. Andra's beasts feast upon her eyes.
Rinko thrashes feebly in his bed, one fist raised defiantly.
She cheated me. Are we to lose our home for the sake of Clario's alliance?
I could intimidate him into things, or I could just be like, here is, she apologized and returns your money because you're a dumbass. Option 2 is really tempting. It is really tempting. Do I allow myself to be tempted by it, chat? I'll let you guys weigh in. For those listening and not watching directly, what is option 2? Okay. Option 1 is here, she apologized, here's your money back. Option 2 is confess to Darmo, who is the local head of the guard, or spend the rest of your life, sorry life, eating nothing but soup, which is aggressive and an intimidation check. And if he is intimidated enough, he will confess that he cheated at cards. And that maybe this beating is his own damn fault. What does chat want me to do? Not that he cheated, but that he lost and refused to accept that a dirty savage could possibly win without cheating. Man's an ass. But she said to give the money back. She did. She did. Here.
She what?
He eyes the coin purse in his hand, then angles a one-eyed glower up at you.
Let her apologize to my face, the shark spawn. Mela. What good is an apology? Does it fix my ear? Enough then. I am forgiving. You have what I asked for. I promised you a share of the coin. We leave it at that.
So we've gained more positive reputation with the port because we dealt with this situation.
You have saved my family, Aimika. I say it plain. Agrasima.
His head drops back into the pillow and he raises an arm in a weak gesture of farewell. And that is a quest done. Hey, kiddo.
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
You keep doing that. You're a good kid.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, we're leaving now. Done. Alright. Time to leave town and do other things. Let's see here. I think we only have, like, the main quest and then these, like... This quest is at least 4 levels higher than your character's current level. Yeah. Death and destruction to us if we attempt them. We would like to leave. World map. Let's go. Okay. We need to go this way. Pretty sure we already went down here. Yeah, we already went to this rice farm. So it is time to go to the pass so we can get to the dig site. This is the place that is very dangerous. Or we go back to Villaro's Rest and let everyone else know we found civilization, I suppose. That might be a good idea. Let's go back to our people. We've already cleared out over there as well. So that they can go to the inn and rest. Or not, I don't know.
I'll boil up some water.
I'll keep the
We'll
campfire
have a spy
burning.
at that leg of yours.
Should have
You're
seen me
anything
with that
good, Honor.
barrel, Angry.
I spied the leg. Few days rest and she'll be up in the rigging again. Thank Magron.
Okay. Nothing else here.
They warned me strange things would come follow me, Watcher.
Magron gives some of us simpler trials than others.
What a mess. We'll be needing help getting the Defiant off the ground.
Okay. Nothing new here. By the way, Winter Fairy, I found Grog. He's just not one of my companions. Alright. Can't do anything here until I can get the boat fixed. Very annoying. So I need to go here. Because apparently those woods are currently death. trail before you seems thoroughly disturbed by erratic tracks of sparse plants to the immediate sides of the path, roughly mangled. A struggle may have occurred here. Yeah, we'll search the area. Let's see here. Me, I guess, because I have the highest perception. Success. Takes you only a few moments to make sense of the chaos. No blood spatters suggest it was not a fight. You easily identify the claws prints of Zurups. The tracks seem recent. The dry and ropey vine has been pulled taut across the path and inexpertly covered in dirt. We're disarming the trap. Thank you very much. You. Dara quietly disarms the trap and collects the component parts. Yay. We will search for these guys. You hear a series of quiet chirps and growls ahead and make it out the movements of small forms through the undergrowth. Let's sneak closer. You creep closer, parting the grass for a better view. A handful of Zarups hiss and snap at one another, shaking their spears in their scaled fists. They stand over the apparent source of their argument, a small pile of loot they likely stole from other travelers. Mr. Scrake! Welcome in! 95 stream streak, let's go! 5 off from 100, you're almost there. Next Monday, I think. No, it's Wednesday already. Next week. Alright. I can have my pet distract them. Or we can ambush and attack. I should probably clear them out so that travel isn't quite so terrible. Creep forward, drawing your weapon. Let's go! We're getting to a fight. Next Tuesday. Yep. I can't do anything. It's fine. We sneaking? You don't know shit.
Take him down.
And attack. Ta-da! Stealing all your shit. Is it just me, or is it a little concerning that there are all these statues here? I feel that that's kind of a concern we should have.
Well, don't see why not.
Just looking for any extra plants or anything that I can pick up. Never hurts to do a lookabout. Alright. Off we go. Now they will not hurt anyone else. Cool. That's the dig site that we have to go through for the quest, but I may as well check out other places. Oh, hey, look. Some hardtack that somebody left behind. Went straight for the place. Hello. Fresh fruit. Anything? A shipwreck. I don't think I can do anything in that until I can sail. Good to know it's there, though. Not good, you guys.
Watch your weight.
Zodi bends double, hands resting briefly on her knees before she wipes sweat from her brow, huffing to catch her breath. She glances up to you with a bright smile. The item was put in your stash.
If you'll spare me a minute, I'd like to perform a last rite for these poorly departed souls.
She reaches for the lantern on her hip.
Please, Watcher. Without my guidance, they might have a hard time finding the light.
What happens if they can't find the light?
They'll be lost, never making it to hell and back. Or they'll wander and eventually find their way, lifetimes after they should have.
Her jaw takes on a determined set and she straightens, ready to work.
That's supposing they ain't a follower of Aethys. What do you reckon happens to them folks in hell when the god of rebirth is deader than a doornail?
These people had their souls sucked out by Aethys. Their corpses are just empty husks.
That why they're so ashy?
Her nose crinkles. Exactly. Aethys caused a bywhack when he passed through.
So it's not just symbolism in my dreams. I saw my god walking through storms. Didn't know he created them. While I do thank you for shielding my pride, Watcher, I figure it's better to be safe than sorry. So if you don't mind, I'll just do a calling real quick.
That's fine. I'll allow it.
Mighty kind of you.
She grins happily. With two intent strides forward, she unsheaths her sickle and lantern, fluidly swinging each in a series of well-practiced movements. Chanting, whirling, weapons slicing through the air, Zoti's voice lilts and falls in an invocation, a summons to any departed lingering in the area.
This here's a final call for all souls. Last stop for the lost. Gather round now, I'll cut you loose and haul you into the light.
Swinging the lantern faster and faster, Zoti plants her thighs wide and then thrusts her arms up high overhead. The lantern rattles in her grip, and the light from within flares blindingly bright. In the silence of your held breath, it almost seems like a soul should sift up from within one of the corpses, quivering in the air before siphoning into the lantern's fading brilliance. But the ashen bodies are bereft of souls, so in the end, Zoti's light fades without acquiring anything. I will say nothing.
It's my honored duty to reap and shepherd departed souls during their journey to being reborn. With Aethys dead, me and the other reapers gotta gather as many souls as we can. We'll keep them safe until Gon returns to hell and can take them into his divine embrace.
What do you mean?
I'm keeping lost souls. And here.
She taps the metal frame of the lantern.
And that's all I care to say for now. Let's go.
She nods before setting off. Okay. Okay.
Will do.
Man. I don't like it. We're just gonna do a perimeter sweep. It's the safest thing to do.
On it.
Statue. Okay. Nothing else up here. Suppose we can go down now.
Hey, watch out.
What am I watching out for, dude? Be a tad more specific? Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
Go.
Leave it to me.
Bye-bye.
Will do.
What's this? We got a scroll of minor healing. What does the page say? Whatever Patrici did to the last batch is working. We're seeing much higher concentrations of essence in the harvested Adra. I only wish he'd let the rest of us in on his methods. One of our Juana workers got the jolts of his life transporting one of the crates, and that's on top of the one that got blinded last week. All Adirisi has to say for himself is that they were careless. I'm the one paying these islanders' families out of my own pocket. At this rate, I'm going to be the one idiot who comes out of this whole enterprise with less money than I started. Okay. I don't think he'll be coming out of this at all, personally. Okay, can't go this way. I'm not going to go inside anywhere because there will be more fighting. Oh, we missed these people because we didn't come down this way. Hello? Some hardtack. Good to know. Anything over here? Nope. Apparently missed this plant up here. That is a big footprint. Very big. Okay. Hey, Watcher. That's your title. You're a Watcher. You can see the souls of the dead. Yep, I do. I watch them all the time. Some rice. That's an explodey barrel. That's a bunch of explodey barrels.
Will do.
Foreman's quarters. Ferris, take this coin out to the Juana village and see if you can round up anyone willing to do a week's digging for pay. Try the low case types first. The Roparu. They're used to hard work and they don't ask for more than their share. Okay.
I've got it.
Whoever was in here left the middle of drinking their tea. Warning, extreme danger inside. By the order of Darcy, the training hall is off limits to exploration.
On it.
Alright, we're back to the corpses of these guys. Generator occasionally vibrates wildly. You can faintly hear the sound of metal grinding on metal from somewhere inside the machinery. Oh, hi.
Not happening.
I reap what I sow.
I mean, it's not like they're going to be using the supplies anytime soon, so we may as well use them up. Arena sub-level. Several men and women appear to be locked inside the cage of some kind. There's little more than silhouettes behind the glass, pointing and gesturing excitedly.
You out there, are the beasts gone?
A woman comes up to the door, hands press the glass. I'm gonna examine the door. You can see no means of opening the door from the outside. It appears the cage is locked from within. Well, I took care of the creatures. The woman turns away to have a muffled exchange with the others, and she pulls at something by the door, and you hear a rattling clank. Voyeur. Just scared people.
Perfetto! We are saved!
A youngish man with bright eyes and a twitching smile claps his hand in joy as he steps out of the cage. The woman next to him, however, remains sober.
Me and the Watcher? We're always happy to help.
She beams at you, eyes filled with pride.
Governor Clario must have sent you to rescue us, no? But you do not look like one of his guards.
She rises onto the balls of her feet and peers behind you as if searching for someone else. She looks to be only midway into her 30s, though the serious set of her mouth makes her seem older. I'm looking for a friend, tall, glowing, made of Adra. Maybe you've seen him. The older woman hawks an impressive gob of phlegm onto the ground and kicks a lump of dirt over it. The faint trace of a smile forms on Adar's lips and Zoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile.
I told you the governor does not care about us. This is all about profit. For him, the rest of the Valian.
Caloste!
She silences the others with a sharp look. She turns back to you with a resigned breath.
You are here, and that is what matters.
What are you all doing?
Hiding, of course.
The corners of his mouth spasm. The cranky old woman next to him sighs and lays a comforting hand on his arm.
We were taking measurements of the luminous Adra when something strange began happening.
Fascinating. The pillar started to dim, the ground shook, and our instruments showed unusual variations.
That's when those of us with a grain of sense got into the cage.
She glares at the excitable young man, but he doesn't seem to notice. What happened then?
The Colossus. Some kind of construct made from luminous Adra. It passed through the arena toward the pillar.
Vanessa closes her eyes.
Moments later, the pillar went dark, and all of our colleagues outside the cage froze. Like they turned to ash.
Thank you, Mr. Scrake. Take care. Please, stay safe. She goes quiet, her hands clasped in front of her. The young man leans forward, his eyes wide with a perverse kind of excitement.
That is when the panthers and worms showed up. Started going through the tents. It was awful, but Engfirth.
Vanessa shoots him a furious look, and he falls silent again. A confused and slightly injured expression crinkles his face.
Some of our people are still missing in the ruins, including Oderisi, our lead researcher. It is possible he managed to hide.
Her furrowed brow, however, suggests otherwise. I'll help him however I can.
Most of the ruins are that way, through the door next to the ramp.
She points to the dark entrance in the eastern wall of the arena.
If you're going below, you should take Engfirth with you.
She turns and motions to someone at the front of the group.
Hey, he looks just like...
Dara cuts himself off for reasons not yet apparent. His jaw hangs slack. A sharp-featured elf comes to the fore. As he meets your eyes, he gives you a knowing nod. He's earned a few new scars, but you recognize Aloth Corficer all the same. He taps a finger to his lips, a sly smile working its way across them.
Engfirth knows a great many spells. At first, he even cast fire to chase away the panthers.
Until the flames nearly caught one of the tents.
Regardless, I'm glad you're all safe.
Agrasima. I do not expect the ruins will be any safer. Many of our people remained behind, which has surely attracted more wildlife. It would be prudent to take help, as long as Engfirth is willing to go.
She looks quickly to Aloth. He nods.
I would be happy to assist.
He holds your gaze with wide, expectant eyes. What else can you tell me about Anglefirth? Angfirth?
I don't think that's really...
He has only been with us a few weeks. He is inexperienced, but he came with a glowing recommendation from an academy in Celona.
That is surely a generous overstatement.
Aloth chuckles uncomfortably and gives you a meaningful look. I see.
If that's all, then perhaps we should be off.
He raises an eyebrow and stares at you pointedly. Hey, guess what? We got Matthew Mercer ×2. I'll gladly accept his help. He gives you a quick smile.
Be careful. I'm Miko.
She gives Aloth's hand a quick squeeze before backing away.
I shall try.
Aloth nods at her before leading you a short distance away.
Thank you for your discretion. I'm certain you have many questions, but I fear they must wait until we're off this island.
He casts a regretful glance back at Vanessa and the animancers. You've made new friends, animancers no less.
I shall miss their company, though this only confirms that animancy is a hazardous pursuit at best.
At least tell me what you've been doing here.
That's a rather long story. The short version, for now, is that I'm gathering information on local animancy operations.
He looks you up and down.
But I could ask you the same.
Ooh, passion. I've decided it was time to see the world and find myself, or whatever part of my soul Eothas took.
Oh, there's never a dull moment with you.
He raises an eyebrow.
We can speak more freely once we're away from Port Mage. For now, let us find Odorisi.
So, I could have him be just a wizard, but we're going full multi-class, so I could do wizard fighter, except I have a rogue fighter already, so that would be silly. Or I could have a wizard rogue, which means that we have a mostly rogue party. Battle Mage or Spellblade? The other version of Matthew Mercer is a fighter rogue, so I do like my rogues. It's pretty funny. We've got Matthew Mercer ×2. Or we could just have him go full wizard. Looks like Vax. He's not Vax. So, Wizard Fighter means that he gets health regeneration. Along with his spells, though he's locked out of the highest levels. Wizard Rogue, on the other hand... Again, locked out of the highest levels, but he also gets sneak attack. Which only works for weapon attacks. What do we think, chat? Battle Mage or Spellblade? Do we go with a mostly rogue party? Of course you do. Okay, Spellblade it is. Level up, level up.
If you told me a few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind.
He gives you a dismissive gesture with his pipe hand.
Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go. Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die. Well, you already did, but me, I mean.
Cocks his head to one side and smiles. I couldn't go having all the fun by myself.
Oh, real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one.
There's something accusatory hidden behind Edar's eye.
But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds. Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
It hasn't always been easy.
Well, that's why I mention it. Sometimes it's been anything but. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this? What is it tells you you're on the right path?
I believe in helping people who need it. Sometimes it's more complicated, but often it's not.
Well, hard to argue with that. And I might get some strange looks if it did.
Adar leaves a sigh that sounds as if it's been building up for months. His smile is tight-lipped and wistful.
When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
Easier to worship a god when their worst traits are swept under the rug.
Yeah, I guess it was. Well, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should.
He adopts the smile and gently pointed finger of a coaxing parent.
You pray to him. He might help you too.
He lets the finger drop and the smile fade.
There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes. Following Aethys was right. I had no reason to question.
He pauses. It could be the light, but the creases around his eyes and mouth seem longer and deeper than your memory of them.
Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all we've seen?
Of course, even Barath wants us to follow him.
I suppose that's true. Not really a point in Aethys' favor, though. Anyway, I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying I appreciate the way you've guided things. Makes me feel like I'm doing some good going with you.
Shakes his head with the look on his face like he just remembered a joke. Okay, that could have waited.
Oh?
Not what I wanted. Okay, you have a scepter. And a rapier? I'm gonna give you a gun instead. Is this one-handed? It is. And it just so happens that I have a shield, and apparently you can use them with both. So, we'll just give you that. And that goes in there. Leather armor. Overseeing. You already have overseeing? Okay, that's fine. There we go. It's better. Scroll of minor healing. I'm gonna do that. And then you can have another one of these. Okay. Much better. What crafting can we do? Ooh, we can do some shark soup. Can only do one. I'll take it. Oh, I made concussive missiles. I wanted to do shark soup. And we'll make... we can only do one of these as well, but that's okay. There we go.
Indeed. Aye?
Alrighty then. So that's the arena sub-level. I don't think we want to do that. I would like to go into the foreman's quarters. How do I get up there, actually? Here. Oh wait, I couldn't go all the way over there. Ooh, where is the other entrance to that area? Let's find out. Here. And that's as far as we can go. Okay. Foreman's quarters.
Take him down!
No mercy!
Easy peasy. Note to Foreman. One of the workers dug up this old Adra medallion in a sub-level yesterday. I doubt PoEII would be interested in it. Besides, it looks like it's worth something. Might be nice to surprise the crew with a bonus.
I'll get it open. Got it.
Cool. Take all of that. I already did that. Anything else? Nope. Double, triple checking. All right, we're good. Okay. Ancient Hall training. We'll go in. There's the Luminous Audra pool as well. And then there's the arena sub-basement. I guess we'll go into the training hall first.
Keeping quiet.
Hmm? Wait, look there. Of course. Yeah?
Worth a look? Let's go!
Right.
Keeping an eye out.
Go back into stealth.
Found something. Will do.
Ooh, gauntlets of accuracy. I have swordsman bracers. And he's rocking the ranged at the moment, so definitely we'll go on him. Yeah, that's fine.
Right. I've got it.
Statue bears elaborate details from the bucklers of the warriors to the greaves of his curly locks. Training Demi's blade is heavily notched from repeated strikes on hapless trainees. Okay, coming out a different entrance. We've cleared that. Let's clear the pool. Oh, immediate. Get wrecked, bitches.
Steady does it. Will do.
Awesome. Okay, where are we going? Is this it? Guess this is it. Okay. Still have the arena sub-level. We've done the quarters. We've done the training hall. To the sub-level we go.
Nice and quiet.
On it.
Let all champions pay homage to Xandros, for without him there would be no glory. The copper bowl is tarnished to a dull blue-green. Grime and dust coat the surface with a thin film. Examine it more closely. At the bottom of the bowl is a shallow circular depression. You recognize the offering bowl, an artifact found in many Anguithian ruins. It would have been intended for use only by Anguithians who held high rank, but had made some great achievement. In an arena such as this, the champion might fulfill that role. So we will place the champion's medallion in that depression.
Will do.
Here rests Xandros, most virtuous architect. Amulet of Health for max health. Ooh. That is very nice. I already have protection, and this protection charm. He already has his worship stuff. She, on the other hand, gets in the middle of things, so having a bit more health would be very good for her. And he's supposed to stick to the back. Alrighty. I do need to do some level ups. Bit for explosives and also intimidate. Alright, we've gotten to the second tier. Heal companion or rush and make them prone. I can also get accuracy with ranged weapons. Long experience fighting together enables the ranger and animable companion to fight as highly efficient team. +1 engagement. Okay. Reloads faster for things. Recovery penalty while moving is reduced for ranged weapons. While wielding a single one-handed weapon, some of the attacker's hits are converted to crits. Ooh. Two-handed style, no thank you. Weapon and shield. Equipped shields deflection bonuses are increased and grant equal bonus to character's reflex. That could be good. Or... Hello? Choose abilities for both classes. Oh, so I have to choose one here to even click on anything for the next class. Okay. I'm gonna do this one. And I do get a rogue ability as well. So, Smoke Veil or Blinding Strike. Ooh. 2 weapon style. Weapon and shield style. Dirty Fighting, which turns some of their hits into crits. 2-handed or 1-handed. I'm kind of in a weapon and shield style, but I kind of want Dirty Fighting. We already have Crippling Strike, but Blinding Strike could be really fun too. Or I could do 2 weapon style, so that I can have 2 weapons. Fix your formation stuff and he will. I'm not entirely certain how to set people into certain slots in formation is the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go 2 weapon style. And I get another available weapon type. Let's do a dagger. Because then I can do a dagger offhand. So instead of a shield, I want this offhand. Why will that just not simply replace? There we go. It's a little better. Yeah. Good. Okay. And I'll give you Streetwise. Alright, for fighter, what has opened up? Fighter stances. Fighter trains in the ability to adopt specialized fighting stances. Each stance excels at handling different aspects of combat. Defender is apt for holding fast. Cleaving is effective when attacking several enemies at once. Warriors, best for standing toe-to-toe against a single. Or fighter lunges into the fray. No, we don't want any of that. 2-handed, 2 weapon, weapon and shield, determination. So he gets bonuses against afflictions, confident aim, or 1-handed. I actually think determination might be the best for him considering his build. Hit formation and use custom. It'll either have some options or much more likely it will save the current pattern that they're in and use that. Fair. I do like that. We're gonna go with this. Alright. Smoke Veil or Blinding Strike. And then this stuff. I'm gonna go with this. He's currently working with, is this? I don't remember what weapon this is. Kind of want him with a warbow. Maybe I want him with hunting bows, actually. He says saber and medium shield guy. Okay. So he is rocking a saber, but not a medium shield. Give him a round one. And this is a hunting bow. Okay, I guessed right. I was like, I don't know if this is a hunting bow or not. So that works out for him. This is actually what I should be doing instead of Shattered Vengeance. And I have a warbow here, but maybe we'll switch to a hunting bow just because hunting bows tend to go for accuracy over the warbow. Yeah, that'll be a little better. It's kind of your territory. It's kind of your territory. There we go. Better. I can make jergs. All right. One more level up. I should probably put something in stealth for you, since I seem to be stealthing a lot. So let's give you something. And then let's see. We'll give you insight. Right. Clarity of agony. Clean hostile effects. Increase accuracy. Raw damage and gains wounds. Or I could do, let's see, weapon and shield, 2 style, long stride, graceful retreat, which gives a bonus to all defenses. Yeah, bonus to all defenses, thank you. And then as for priest, she already gets withdraw. This can give her a fighting style, but let's go for place a magical seal on the floor that sends enemies sprawling. Holy meditation clears their mind. Barath's awe strikes fear into spirits or vessels close to the priest. Creates a slow-moving energetic projectile of the priest's face, returning health and inflicting freeze to enemies. Ooh. Spiritual weapon. Grants fit. Pillar of faith. No, I think iconic projection is where we're going. Seems like a good spell. Okay, you have crossbows, daggers, and hatchets, as well as small shields. I guess a sickle is considered a hatchet. I'm gonna give you mace as well. Okay. Yeah, her sickle is considered a hatchet. I should be upping her religion skill. Okay. And then what is this? This is technically a small shield. Okay. Okie dokie dokie. Alright, let us see if we can't... Yeah, that just... See, that puts him in the front, and I don't need him in the front. I would like to switch their places, but I don't know how to do that. Try dragging the portraits around? Ooh, that's a good idea. That is what we need. So now, if I move them... Yeah, it's me and the cleric at front. There we go. That's what we needed. I kind of like this one, though. Yeah, there we go. My pet just kind of has to deal with things. Alright, let's continue. Now that we've fiddled and fussed.
Poor fools. They were unprepared for this.
They were indeed.
I got it.
They were very unprepared for this.
Yeah?
Keeping an eye out.
Uh-huh.
There was nothing on the corpse. What?
I've got it.
Walls here have collapsed inward, barring any further progress. Anything in here? Not really.
Hey.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's take a look. Sure.
Will do.
Got some mushrooms. Some mushies. You like a good mushy here. Oh, hi. Some constructs? Okay.
I'm on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah? What can I do you for?
Some copper.
Sure thing. What
can
can I do you for?
Some rubble. Cool. Well, we can't go down the ladder, so clearly that's not a route. Found the dead end this way. Good, good, good. Guess I'm gonna do the sneaky sneak all the way through. Everyone's half a rogue except for the monk. Or except for the cleric, who's half a monk. Oh, hello.
Let's rip this world.
Get wrecked.
Nice and quiet.
I got it.
That can't be good. Stay out of the puddle, yeah? Oh, hi.
The darkness.
Bye-bye. And that is why we, Doro the Reckless defeated 7 beasts barehanded. Very nice for him. Journal entry. It has been a stroke of unimaginable fortune to find an Adra vein in such pristine condition. The essence is so concentrated here that even from the far side of the corridor, the pillar's light pulses like a star. At times, I almost feel as if I can sense it, like the warmth of sunlight upon the skin. We'll need to reinforce the central chamber before attempting further excavations. The ruins are unstable, and Sella's motley workforce of savages and paupers grows more fearful by the day. With the assistance of a single watcher, we could trace the essence in the primary vein and isolate the deposits worthy of extraction. I petitioned Director Castell of Nekataka for such a resource, but I am continually rebuffed. It is unthinkable that the Valian Trading Company cannot isolate, within its vast borders of its considerable influence, a single suitable candidate. I must assume that the wretched Aletta woman is hoarding them for her fanciful experiments, transportation, as if we have the time to expend on such frivolities. And we got a hat. Ooh, another scroll of minor healing. Nice. I know where that needs to go. It needs to go there. What is this? Reagent. Okay. It's a fancy hat. All +8 to all defenses against body affliction attacks, all defenses against mind afflictions. Sure, you can get that. We do have lots of food, notes, and sundry. Okay. Oh, hey, I almost missed a box. Swordfish. And repair supplies that we will need at some point for a ship that we don't have currently available. Okay. Wind our way around the puddle.
That's Odorisi.
Oh dear. He didn't make it. Frozen mid-stride, this grim figure is turned towards the colossal pillar of Adra that dominates the chamber. The ashen corpse's outstretched hand rests upon the crystal's dulled surface. Clutched tightly in the remnants of a fist is a bundle of papers, bound together by a leather cord. Several more pages are scattered on the ground at your feet.
This one's ashen. Means he ain't got no soul for me to tend to, right?
As you pull the papers free, fingers gripping them slough away, disintegrating into a fine plume of dust. We have gotten his notes. Standing here by the lone figure, you are struck with the feeling of dread. The air around you, the very motes of ash and dust, all of it is stagnant and still. The feeling grows worse when you look up at the Adra and sense no energy flowing into its surface. It is as though it has been disconnected from the wheel. Not good.
You place your hand against the pillar of luminous Adra. A dim, warm light emanates from the surface, but it feels cool to the touch. Pinpricks dance along your fingers, uncomfortable but not painful. A woman's voice, scratchy, distant, and halting, echoes in your mind.
Hi, Ashley.
Find your soul in him.
You concentrate, peering into the Adra's energy as you would peer into a soul. Its inner light is blinding, but as you become accustomed to it, you perceive the core of the Adra itself, a churning mass of millions of soul fragments. With a jolt, The energy reaches out to you. The Angwithan ruin fragments around you, breaking into incoherent shapes and dissolving to dust, falling into an infinite well of dark gray vapor. Even the ground itself disintegrates into nothingness. All that remains is the murky expanse of the in-between. The Audra Pillar, and a skein of golden threads rooted in the pillar that extend far off into the distance. You focus on the threads. You catch glimpses of memories, your memories, mingled among the memories of thousands of other captive souls. The filaments begin to cohere, rapidly twining into a golden cord. With a muffled crack, the cord ripples outward in a violent wave toward the endless distance. The cord undulates over a space so vast that you lose sight of the wave before it finds its end. Then, a heavy creaking, like the sound of mountains shearing under their own weight, washes through the dull gloom of the in-between. A violent force yanks you along the cord at an incredible speed. The murk of the in-between warps erratically, as though you are observing it through an ill-ground lens. Just as quickly as you were pulled forward, you stop, suspended below a massive figure of ancient carved Audra. Like all Audra, it glimmers with energy, but the souls and memories within it are not flowing down. They churn in a vortex that burns at the heart of the statue's mass in some invisible engine. It is Aethys. The great golden cord terminates in his back, sending pulses of energy throughout his limbs as they move. He walks in long, slow strides toward a brilliant pillar of Audra far in the distance. It shines even more brightly in the in-between than Aethys. From within the teeming throng of souls, dozens of eyes look out to you. Through the cord, their collective anguish and despair push at the edge of your mind.
Help us! Please! Help us!
Their voices echo in your mind. Somewhere within their ranks, you can feel the presence of your own soul, slumbering deeper in the gyre.
Do I reach out to the lost souls? Do I push past them to find my own soul? Or do I tell Aethys to stop? Chat, this is how you can help me play this game. Tell me what I should do. Winter Fairy, you are so mean. Why do I have to decide? Grab your own one. It's got to help you more than if you're intact. Oh, yeah. I have to choose. Fine. Fine. I cannot help anyone else before I am myself strong enough to... Oh, you don't decide, I decide? No, Winter paid. Oh, right, she is now the queen of the vote. What do you decide, Winter Fairy? Will you want me to reach out to the Lost Souls? Okay, we will reach out to the Lost Souls and we will help them.
You reach out to the Lost Souls, but the incredible power flowing through Aethys' body repulses you. Not even your Watcher powers can penetrate the massive tides of energy crashing through him. The souls sense your efforts and attempt to breach the surface of Aethys' body, but are instantly pulled back down into the deep well at the statue's heart, as though they were pried from the edge of a great precipice.
Well, we tried.
Aethys' stride slows and stops. His head slowly pivots until its great burning eyes are cast back along the cord. As his gaze meets yours, you feel an overwhelming rush of incredible joy, mingled with profound sadness. You have sensed similar anguish in lost souls, but never with this intensity. A soothing voice drifts into your mind.
It takes great bravery to venture through the in-between, even for a Watcher.
A swell of admiration radiates out from the god's heart. A force so intense that it momentarily overwhelms you.
You do not need to follow me. For their sake or your own, something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
A great light shines from Aethys's brow, so bright that even the souls within him flinch from the source, cowering in fear. Through the glare, you see Aethys's massive arm reach up to grasp the golden cord. The tether, carrying energy from the Audra pillar to him, that also suspends your consciousness.
What does that mean?
The sun will yet rise, Watcher. You need only wait for its light to come.
A wonderful future lies before us. You may not agree, but I know better. Yeah, well, he thinks he's a god.
Aethys yanks on the golden cord, pulling it from his back. The cord tears into filaments that blacken and dissolve to dust. Without pause, he turns to resume his stride toward the distant pillar of Audra, shining on the boundless horizon. You hear the souls within him cry out for just a moment, before your consciousness is snapped away from them. The in-between goes dark. For a second, you feel a mix of nausea and a sensation like spinning and falling. Then the moment ends. Your consciousness has returned to the Angwithan arena. The world is sideways, the Audra pillar upside down. You flinch at the feeling that you're standing on the ceiling. The disorientation overwhelms you and you collapse to your knees next to the luminous Audra pillar. Previously dim and flickering, the pillar now glows with a strong and steady light. You touch the Audra again, but the chill and prickling sensations you felt before are gone, replaced with a comforting warmth, like the embers of a fire that has just lost its flame.
You alright? Come on, we just got you back.
Despite his tone, you can see genuine concern in Adair's eyes. I'm not sure.
Well, if you're not sure, now I'm worried. I've seen you commune with souls of the dead, but this looked altogether different. What happened?
The thousands of suffering souls were trapped within Aethys. I was powerless to help them.
I don't believe the god of rebirth wishes souls to suffer. If he's harvesting them, he's got a plan. What did Gon say? Is he gonna meet us? What do we do next? He charged you with a divine calling, didn't he? Just like he's done for me.
I saw more luminous Audra in his path, but he told me not to follow that. Something beautiful is coming.
I wonder if he said the same thing to people in Rayet Saris 20 years ago.
I wonder what he's after, and why he's been giving me these dreams. The things I've seen, they leave a mark on your soul.
She rubs her arms despite the balmy air.
I may not know what Gon's got planned for me, but clearly he wanted me to meet you.
And he has finally leveled up. Level up, level up. Alright, what do we got here? Stealth is good. Okay. Explosives, mechanics, sleight of hand. We kind of need Arcana for you. Diplomacy, history, metaphysics, streetwise. Let's give you a bit more insight. All right. He is a bit of a rogue. He currently has crippling strike, but I actually think I'm going to give him a Scarpe. So that if he gets attacked, he can get out of dodge. And now we have all of this. Okay. Let's see here. He has... These are in a book. So... He has Combusting Wounds in a book. He has Rolling Flame in a book. Ray of Fire, what is this one? Infused with vital essence. Interesting. Bulwark against the elements could be good. Arcane Veil. Merciless Gaze. Necrotic Lance. Fetid Caress. Ooh. Draining Missiles, which we've made a scroll for. Blinding. Confusion. Inflicts penalties. Okay. He has Spirit Shield. It's okay. Wizard's Double. Dazzling Lights. Thrust of Tattered Veils. This is a good one to have. This is basically Magic Missile. Arcane Light. Chill Fog. Slicken. Minor Missiles, of which... Where is it? This is the upgrade. He has that already. Sunless Grasp. Parasitic Staff. Yeah, no. Ghost Blades. That's actually not bad. He has this in a book. And Eldritch Aim. I'm actually going to give him Thrust of Tattered Veils. I think that's the one I want him to have right now. All right. He has Rapier as well as Scepter. Doesn't have any shield. I am going to give him rods though. We're just going to do rods and then wands because he needs to know how to use all of them. Put a series notes acquired from his corpse are a dense collection of jargon and diagrams. They allude to mechanical and chemical processes used to treat Adra while it is refined into powder. These notes would doubtless be of interest to those working directly with Luminous Adra. Okie day. So Rapier is really what he's good with. This is a Scepter. Yeah. No, I'm not changing any of this. And his clothes are fine. We haven't done any enchanting. That gives him a +2 armor rating. Elementally stable. +10 all defenses against transmutation, evocation, and illusion. Or I can just give him more armor. I don't have the things for that. I do have the things for this. Okay. Brighten Kith targets on a critical hit. Grants. Reject the power of the gods. Aura grants party chance to reflect punishment and condemnation attacks. Interesting. Grants immunity to engagement when 2 or more allies are nearby. Interesting. I'm not going to enchant anything, but it was good to look into. Alright, that's good enough. Anything else in here? No. Well, we found the person we were looking for, and he's dead. Which is unfortunate. We did not go down here.
We're not alone.
No, we sure aren't.
The darkness.
Oh, those barrels are explosive.
Worth a look.
Okay.
Dimming the lantern.
Good thing I didn't explode them while I was standing next to them. Oh, hi. Wasn't sure about the constructs at first. These new techniques may be less extreme than those of the eccentrics like Galvino, but it gets harder to remember that once the hulking things are moving around like large, noisy, witless dolls. The constructs require daily maintenance and they make the workers uncomfortable. Still, they've been an effective deterrent to the local wildlife, and I have to admit I've started to feel safer with one of them standing nearby while I work. Odisiri despises the things and avoids them if possible. That alone is a considerable benefit. Oh, look, it's a puzzle. These ornate bronze fixtures appear to be braziers. Soot lines the interior of their metallic petals. You spy fresh coal beneath the filigreed grating. Someone lit these recently. Had you the means, you might do the same. For now, I will leave it alone. Oh, then yes.
Well, at least it didn't catch us by surprise.
It did not. All right.
I've got it.
1. 2. Hello? Do you not count? You apparently
Happy
do not
to
count.
oblige.
Hey.
did not work. Okay.
Yeah? On it.
I am just brute forcing this puzzle. Okay.
On it.
All that remains of this inscription is Raka the Fortunate, the stone around it is worn smooth. Part of the statue near the legs has been forcibly removed. Praise to bold-hearted Everix, master of the blade. In memory of Sama, beloved sister, I give this statue. I believe this is the entrance. Where we came in. Yeah.
Yeah? Will do.
Found it.
Mm-hmm. I've got it.
Only the bold and reckless and the fortunate may pass safely within. Got it. Brute force that shit. Okie dokie. So I got a gladiator's sword. I don't think I have anyone that rocks a sword. Yeah, because that's a saber. And this is a hatchet. Okay. Nice, nice.
Yeah?
Time to go. Got all the things.
Will do.
Oh, hi. As the souls move past you, some turn their heads in your direction, but most seem fixated below you on the Adra pillar beneath your feet. A few nod their heads in thanks or raise a hand to acknowledge your presence.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Souls, dozen of them, maybe hundreds, they're all going to the Adra pillar. Oh, nothing really. I just saved countless souls by re-illuminating the Adra pillar.
You've now done more in a few hours than some harvesters manage their whole lives.
When she turns her eyes to you, they're full of admiration. Aloth nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips. A small group of souls have started to cluster around you. One of them is standing a bit closer than the others and gestures for your attention.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
Why don't you just go to the Adra pillar?
We would, and we appreciate that you showed us the way, but
What if the Adra goes dark again before we reach the beyond?
The other souls shuffle anxiously and look at each other and then back to you. Very well. Follow me.
Can I harvest the souls now?
Yes, of course.
Thank you for aiding my mission, Watcher. I just knew you'd help me if I followed you.
Aloth tenses fingers and smiles. Zoti glides her hand in a series of motions that resemble a martial art or an intricate dance. As she slides a circle around the area, she begins swinging her lantern faster and farther from her body until a ephemeral light flares from inside. The lure is answered and several souls change course, drifting past the lantern's cage to disappear.
Thank you, Watcher.
And... yay.
We will remain here to see to our dead.
We're lucky the cage worked.
We should build more of these cages, I think.
Oh, hi, Travis.
How are we to rebuild after all this? I cannot imagine.
But I must take stock of our supplies.
Alright, well that's that. Let's see where we are. So we have to return to Clario. We must locate more pillars. And it looks like the Lantern of Gone is... success is unlikely, but it's not deadly. Okay. Hey, Crafty Blue, thank you for the lurk. Time for us to leave, I guess. Wants us to go all the way around? Well then... that was silly, but okay. The pathing is funky sometimes. Okay, we've seen all of this. We haven't gone to these woods. I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. But we could try it. Thick woodlands spread to the east of Port Magi, slowing your travel. Birds flitter above you, and insects drone incessantly. The path eventually gives way to a game trail. Then there is no path at all. You find a curiously marked tree, a bark gouged away in a pattern. The striations seem to run upward from right to left, just shy of vertical. We will definitely examine. Let's see here. I have the best perception, but only the second best survival. Success. The depth and width of the gashes suggest the tusks of a boar, and the curled tufts of brown fur you find wedged into the scored wood confirm the suspicion. You notice a sigil carved lightly into the wood, so faint as to almost be imperceptible. Let us identify that. You have the best history. Alof squints at the carving and frowns. Looks Juana. 3 overlapping circles. Can't say beyond that. Quiet rustling in the underbrush draws your attention northward, deeper into the forest. Let us hide in the undergrowth. You duck silently behind a log and still your breathing. Whatever's making the sound draws nearer. Through a gap in the foliage, you make out a tall island Amwana standing among a small sounder of wild boars. Matted copper hair hangs over his features, and the boar hides drape his frame. Despite his presence, the swine seem entirely at ease. Let's make a friend. Greetings. Man stands abruptly, spinning on you, his staff raised as if ready to strike. Akira! Then who are you? For what are you here? The Wana language thickens his accent. I'm not here to do you any harm. I'm just saying hello. Adair perks up at the sight of boars alternately intimidating their grunts and chuckling. Only at length, in what appears to be a dragging afterthought, does his attention at last turn to the strange man in their midst. Dirt darkens the folds of the man's skin. His lips curl over jagged teeth. He waves the stick at you.
No, never talk. Just go. Leave this forest. Go leave these islands. Go return from where you've been.
His Adrian is halting, the language thick in his mouth. I mean you no harm. Can we just talk?
Said as if a word never hurts a person. You go. Speak quickly then. Your words disturb this place.
What are you doing out here with all these boars?
Learning. The boar teach much about survival if one listens, if one watches. So sing. So say those who know.
Those who know? Who would that be?
This question helps neither of us, I say.
Okay. Well, it sounds like you're speaking of Gallowayne.
Always you foreign sorts speak of your changing god. I say you know nothing of change, and less of the hunt.
It's not been a very productive exchange, has it? The man's eyes narrow. Is there anything you can do to help me on my journey?
Then you think the Juan are here to serve you? Akara, they are not. I say always those who come to these islands, they want to take, only ever to take.
Look, I just want to pass through this forest.
No, your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
I'm not here to take from these lands. I'm here to protect them. The man frowns, then pulls a leather-wrapped pouch from within his belongings. Hands shaking, he hands it to you. You've gained the wise teak necklace. Ooh.
Then go, take this. They protect you if you speak true. They tear out your throat if no.
Well, thank you, dude. Do not attack his boars. We will just be on our way. Thank you very much. We're not here to do you or your boars any harm. They are good boars. See, they were very good. They were good boars. All right. It's under this. So intellect, history, and insight, I think. Yeah, everybody else has one. I think this is definitely for you, so don't fuck it up. Would you like a hood? Or maybe a hat? Ridiculous hat. I would prefer you with the hood. No, you're too pretty for the hood. Actually, I can just turn it off. There we go. I like her with the hood on, though. I just don't want the eye patch. Alright. And here is an old battleground. You find a field strewn with ancient corpses. It must be the site of a battle that happened long ago. There might yet be something salvageable from among the fallen. Find a fine hatchet, a spear, and nothing else. Well, I will take the fine hatchet. Thank you very much. It's better than the hatchet I came with. Or, yeah. And then I messed it up. There we go. Beautiful. Just put these in here. You know what? If it's not in your quick items, I don't want you to have it. Let's just stick them in here for when we need them. Yeah. Much better. Okay. Got some ruins. Suppose we should go back to the port and tell them, by the way, we did the thing you needed.
I got it.
What can I do for you?
Can you tell me about PoEII?
Certainly.
Clario stands up a little straighter and clears his throat.
It may not have the grandeur of Ostia or Enchense, but I am proud of what we have created here. We've established strong supply lines, and our research rivals any performed in the Republics on better days.
What about the Juana?
They keep to themselves for the most part. We have little reason to interfere, and any Juana willing to work are paid for it. We get a few of those. Perhaps village life is too simple for them. They say things are very different under Queen Onekaza II. She has unified many of the Juana under her banner. Ikawa is one of the last holdouts. It works fine for our purposes. She is easier to negotiate with.
But why build an outpost here in the first place?
Scouts reported finding Ingwithan ruins along with a promising Adra vein, and the locals were welcoming enough. Any venture of this size is difficult. Even so, the hard part was not convincing people to join us, but weeding out undesirable individuals. We lowered our standards in the end.
Clario smiles wryly. Are there many outposts in the Deadfire?
Not long ago, the whole archipelago was beneath notice, a place of warring tribes and grotesque sea beasts. Now, it seems every ruler on Aurora wants an island of their own. The lands here belong to the Juana, for now. If you ask the Royal Deadfire Company, that will not last.
Clario mutters under his breath, running a hand over his scalp. And the Valian Trading Company?
Well, we are not here to rule. We will be here so long as it benefits the Republics. War does not benefit the Republics, for the moment.
I see.
If you have any questions at all, really, at your pleasure.
Clario sets his arms behind his back, watching you with an expectant smile.
Yes? Something you need?
I have information for you about the dig site.
At last, Belfetto, tell me, please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know.
I saw the same destruction Eothas wrecked on Caed Nua. Odysseus is dead along with most of your animancers.
I see. And the work? Odysseus' notes? Was there nothing of his research?
Clario's gaze searches yours with almost feverish anticipation. To give or not to give the notes? What was in the notes? Ways of refining luminous Adra. That's it. I found these.
You did. Gods be kind.
Clario takes the bundled notes from you with barely restrained urgency. Within moments, he is flipping through the papers, his eyes sweeping back and forth across the pages. We got reputation. Probably a slightly proved method and no more, because I refuse to believe he's the first in history to do it. Oh, he's definitely not. Orsini, or the guy was refining methods that had come before him, essentially.
Belfetto! We are saved!
Clario lets out a relieved, almost giddy laugh, looking up at you with a toothy grin, a grin he hides soon after beneath a cough and a look of some regret.
That is, Odorisi's legacy is not wholly lost. I like to believe the man would find that pleasing.
No, it's not a major change in the status quo at all. He folds the papers once again and sets his hands over them protectively.
You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Aeotis, and you still insist on looking for him? He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from all this?
Sailing to distant places and fighting monsters is what I do.
It is a strange obligation you are under. I understand a little of that. Lucky for you. If I were a more sensible man, I would take this for fable and turn you away.
Zoti lifts her chin in interest because she's worldly. Yes, this is the distant place that I sailed to, and your local monsters are the monsters I am fighting. Clario, I need your help. Aeothis is looking for Adra pillars like the one in the arena.
It would explain why the giant went for the dig site, rather than attack us in the town, wouldn't it?
Clario sets his hand to his stomach. With the other, he pulls a handkerchief from his pocket to mop at his brow.
Merla. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here. Why everyone is here, in truth. The Valian Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries. You'll want to go to Nekataka. Queen Onekaza II rules there at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire Archipelago must negotiate with her first.
I'm not trying to do business, I'm just trying to save the world. But whatever.
The Queen knows every Adra vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
Well, who are they?
A most powerful tribe in the region, now that Onekaza II has united a host of them under her rule. Ikawa would disagree, but then Ikawa contents herself with a spit of land and a handful of followers.
You promised to help me.
I have not forgotten. We will get you to Nekataka, and for that, you need your ship. I'll arrange it with Ikawa. Between the two of us, I'm certain we can gather the workers we need. Head down to the beach once you are ready to depart.
Thank you for your help.
Bompiaco. It is only right, after all you have done for me. I won't keep you further. You have a long and very strange journey ahead.
Not my first time. Not my first rodeo at all.
Some advice. After you have had your audience with the Queen, seek out the Valian Trading Company. They make their headquarters in Nekataka, and the company always appreciates a good head.
You're going to send us a letter of recommendation, right? Or a letter of introduction? Something?
Will do.
That's stealing, that's stealing. That's stealing. Nice, nice. He apparently does not even use his second floor. Louisa Clario. Must be his wife.
Will do.
Nobody cares. That's stealing. Will not be stealing. That is also stealing. But this nobody cares about. Came in looking at the art. It is beautiful art. Moving on. All right. So now I just have to go back to the beach. And I can sail in properly.
Shouty, blessed child, you return to the flock. What news do you bring us from the High Priestess?
Don't get comfy, because I ain't here to stay. I'm finally doing Gon's will, thanks to the Watcher.
Aloe flashes a quick, pleased glance.
So I now see.
Frowning, the priestess takes her time, lighting one golden candle and then another.
Do you seek a blessing from the light?
We're looking for someone who came out this way years back.
If it's a fellow missionary you seek, then you might talk with Nordegand at the temple in Nekataka. She's been around a while. Knows more of us than most anyone else.
All right. Good to know. Who's a good pupper? Pet the dog. The dog narrows its eyes contentedly as you pat it for a few moments. Look, I can pet the dog. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Okay. Time for us to go. We have solved all the problems. Best day ever? I mean, is it not a good day when you get to absolutely have a good time with the puppers? All right, let us get rid of some of this crap that we don't need. Like this spear, this warbow. We've got freaking 3 swords. I'm keeping the torches. You never know when you need a torch. We can also get rid of a lot of this armor that we're and clothes that we're never going to use. And hats we will not be making use of. This stuff we will make use of. As will this stuff. Tattered note. Actually, this doesn't really take up space. Pry bar and pickaxes can be useful, though I maybe don't need 3. Just 1 should do me. The strange tablet, you never know when you might use. That's all stuff. That's all ingredients. What would be good? Cotton weave sails? Do I need 2 or do I just need 1? I don't know how many I need. Avelian hole breaker looks to be the best of it. I mean, what if I just bought all of it? Why not, right? And then this is supplies, some of which we've picked up along the way. We're still making money off of that? Here are some crew. Apparently none of them... This is the only one that costs money? Interesting. Chatty, malicious, academic, chatty, fearless, chatty, rowdy. They do have daily wages, though. Novice navigator, deckhand, novice deckhand, novice cannoneer, helmsman cannoneer, seasoned cook, deckhand surgeon. Don't get crew until you have a ship. That's fair. Okay. And then we leave. Yeah, I have nowhere to put them until my ship is fixed, so we will be back.
Good, you are here. Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship.
Kawa gestures towards your vessel where a motley group of Wana and Villian workers race to and fro.
I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say. You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think.
What if there's another storm?
Then you sink. Come, we will see your Defiant out to sea.
Do-do-do. We has a boat! You have received a curious message from Harbinger Vatnir. This missive, written in what looks like dried blood on a slice of tan leather, came to you rolled and sealed the mark of the Uruks. The lettering, spidery and sharp, suggests the sender may have been shivering as they composed it. Most glorious watcher of Caranua, I cordially invite you to a feast to be held in your honor. The community of like minds has congregated at Harbinger's Watch, a small outpost located in southern Deadfire Sea, to witness the dead flow's rapid expansion. Soon I shall consume all, and Ramgrand's dominion over dead Allura be unchallenged. We eagerly anticipate hosting your magnificence with admiration for your many accomplishments, Vatnir, High Harbinger of Dusk, which I believe is DLC's concept.
Of our ship's resources before we get underway.
Ammunition 8, medicine 12, repair 7. Irina was injured.
It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm.
I am well aware.
However, Port Margé appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship.
No, really?
I suggest we contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
I'm aware. Ship-to-ship combat. In Deadfire, not every ship on the sea is friendly. Hostile ships can attempt to engage you in ship-to-ship combat. During combat, distance and orientation of the enemy are vital to your success. Distance determines if the enemy is in range of your cannons or if you are in range of theirs. Orientation determines what cannons, if any, you can fire, as well as how easily your ship may be hit. Turning your side to the enemy may allow you to fire the most cannons, but it makes you an easier target. Each ship must maintain its sails and hull. Damaged sails limit the speed. If a hull is destroyed, the ship will sink. A ship's cannons are also limited by how much ammunition the ship is carrying. When two ships get close to each other, they can board or ram. Boarding locks the two ships together and transitions to a deck-to-deck fight between the two ships' crew. A ramming attack does damage to the hulls of both ships. If one does not sink, the battle transitions to deck-to-deck battle. Once you have victoriously sunk the other ship or defeated them in deck-to-deck combat, you can plunder what remains. Plunder typically includes ship resources, treasure, and occasionally the unique triumph of a noteworthy enemy captain. Coins can be shared with the crew to improve morale, and triumphs are always flown from your ship's rigging. All right, let's get into this as well. There are several jobs on the ship the crew need to fill while sailing. Every ship needs deckhands, cannoneers, and helmsmen, and all ships benefit from having a cook, surgeon, and navigator on board. The larger ships even require a boatswain to keep the deckhands in order. To place a new sailor on the ship, you must be in port. You click the available sailor, you stick him in the slot. Very easy. Your crew consumes both food and drink while adventuring. The type of food and drink you feed them will adjust their morale. More expensive provisions make them happier. Cheaper food and drink will lower morale over time. Even so, few things will impact your crew's morale badly as letting them starve. There are several jobs on the ship. The captain determines how likely the ship is going to gain advantage. Deckhands are required to perform any maneuvers in ship-to-ship combat. If a ship does not have enough deckhands, it will move more slowly on the world map. The boatswain counts as a deckhand, but is more important for their ability to accelerate the completion of special events. A helmsman is required for turning and jibe actions in ship-to-ship combat. More experienced helmsmen make the ship harder to hit after performing turn and jibe actions. Cannons cannot fire without a cannoneer, and surgeons increase the rate of healing for every injured crewman. 2 jobs have no combat roles, but may be called upon to resolve ship events. Navigator increases the speed, and the cook reduces food consumption. Alrighty then. Let me see here. For food, this is food and drink. Hold on. We have rum. Let's get some vegetables aboard, some rice, some loaves. Whoa, hold on. Some hagfish. We have lots of this. Some fruit. Some ale. More water. We'll put that in there as well. And keep the rest for ourselves. Actually, this is pretty good too. There. It's not just the bare bone basics. And why not? There we go. All right. You're a novice deckhand. You're a novice cannoneer. You're a novice helmsman. So we have at least that. Linen sails, cotton weave sails. Fixed the sails. We didn't need to. Wasn't sure. We do have a bunch of cannons. So we have some hognose cannons. This is a hull breaker. That's for a second cannoneer. Okay. Resting crew. Irina is a novice cook. Can you go to resting, please? Thank you. There we go. That's better. actually gonna do this. So we have the 3-turn and the 4-turn big damager, and then 2 4-turn damagers over here. That works out for me. My ship needs to be purple. The ship name can be in silver. The sail's primary color and the secondary color will be this. There we go. I have insufficient crew of 4 out of 5, but I don't have any other sailors, so we will limp along. No, no, no. Fuck off, dude. As the Defiant leaves Port Meiji behind, you casually observe dozens of other ships coming and going, mostly fishing and trade vessels. One craft stands out. An imposing dhow, replete with cannons, crests into view across the Defiant's starboard bow. The flag raised high atop its sail signifies a wish to parley. However, the dhow approaches at an aggressive speed, suggesting that it may not be easily turned away. They want to parley. We will parley. You spin the ship's wheel counterclockwise. The ship swings around quickly, disturbing a gull resting on the foremast. The bird voids a white splotch onto the deck as a sign of its disapproval. You even out the wheel and bear straight towards the dhow. Distance closes quickly, and soon the massive dhow's hulls rolls in the waves beside your ship. Boarding planks emerge and are quickly cast onto your ship, along with shouts from its crew notifying you that their captain will be boarding. Several well-armed men cross the planks, their eyes watching every inch of your ship. The crowd parts open to make way for their captain, a tall, well-dressed man. He peers at you with one imperceptibly groomed eyebrow raised. Following behind the captain, and in stark contrast, strides an unkempt Orlin. A pair of pistol grips protrude from his belt, and he casually twirls a stocky firearm round his index finger. His shaggy face, framed by long cobalt blue hair and a wildly braided cerulean beard, makes the crooked smirk he directs at you seem almost sinister. I guess we're fighting?
Adro, Waterocadno. On behalf of the Principes and Patrina, I must request we meet in parley.
The broad-shouldered captain up-tilts his chin in greeting. When he smiles, his left cheek divots a shallow dimple. You could have asked before you boarded my ship uninvited?
Eccoci. It has been some time since I last asked another's permission.
He flourishes a courtly bow.
I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood. In fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave.
I have slayed dragons, yes ma'am.
Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
I take it he is not one of those fools. Perhaps we should listen.
Eloth crosses his arms, cautious but curious. Under the captain's words, you hear a faint but insistent buzzing. It blooms, overwhelming Ferranti's voice, drowning out all else around you. No one else seems to notice. A vision. Thunder cracks between your ears, and you glimpse a different sun-shod sea behind your eyes. If I'm getting a vision, I'm gonna let the vision run its course. The visions streak across your mind's eye, fleeting and incoherent. An elf, dark-haired and battle-scarred, stepping across the gulf between vessels. He shakes Ferranti's hand, and warmth spills through you. Excitement, pride, respect. The imagery melts like candle wax into a lamp-lit gallery, swamped with the scent of unwatered rum and sweet fruit, with sailors in their songs and sweat. The scene billows away, ice cold and clawing, replaced with the crew on deck, solemn and staring, as Ferranti grasps one of their own by the throat. No, Not one of their own. No more. You don't steal from family and stay family. Tears and mucus mar the man's features as Ferrante reads the man his last rites. Thief or no, they'll consign him to Andra as tradition dictates. The vision passes, leaving you blinking on the deck of the Defiant, looking into Ferrante's face. He raises an eyebrow.
I believe you have met such a fool. Captain Benweth of the Drake.
Despite the gravity of his words, he smiles grandly. The dimple cuts deeper into his left cheek. I know it's Cypher's handiwork when I feel it. Tell yours to stay out of my head. The blue Orland's mouth falls open.
Careful, ship hunter. Mind that you do not confuse a useful skill set for a non-expendable one.
Ferrante glares at Seraphine. The Orland steps back, blinking away the rebuke and peers at you, probing. His green eyes narrow, unfocused, as if trying to remember something. Then the captain turns a warm smile back to you.
My apologies. Rest assured, it will not happen again.
Apologies, Captain. Didn't mean it, really. We're up all night, you know, searching out our friend here.
He looks to you.
You've been at sea a while. Your mind starts playing tricks on you, aye? Well, mine plays tricks on others, too. Usually don't mean much. Maybe see a bit of shadow, hear a bit of tune. Not unless the person's sensitive. Like, say, a watcher.
He winks. And your furry little companion happens to be...
Allow me to introduce one of my more special acquisitions. A diamond in the rough, if you will. Seraphine is a magnificent ship hunter. In fact, he is how he tracked you.
Seraphine's fur-bordered lips twist down at the corners as Ferrante speaks, and you feel the fuzzy vibration within your inner ears of another oncoming vision. Alright, what are you trying to warn me of, dude? Prismatic light explodes behind your eyes as the images wash over you. The bow of a ship, bowsprit jutting rigidly forward, seeking, searching, mind-freed, and sliding across the waves. The minuscule thoughts of a sea beast shining below, the gulls above, all eating, fucking, shitting, the circle eternal. Cold, wet, then parched throat, heat, wind, stirring fur, shouting, cannon fire somewhere distant, the Adra Colossus, dawn radiant in the distance. Look away, it burns. The rum flows below decks, a party, and you out here searching still. Dice thrown, clatter roll, and Drake eyes. Felicia in the bilge with Arno, thrusting waves of, should ignore that. Captain Ferrante at his desk, a hand mirror out, plucking the hairs that bristle his earlobes. Outward, Seraphine. Outward turning then and there, too bright and too sundered. Follow the thread to a whisper dark and hard, wrapped in a tattered hurricane, all aboard a name, Defiant.
Not to say that I ain't wildly honoured to be making the acquaintance of a lady as charming as yourself.
He rises from a deep bow you didn't see him make, and you're not sure whether it's the deck of the Dauntless that's so unsteady or your legs. Affable approval, Zati smiles. I remember Drake.
Then that should make this easy. I am keen to show my rascal of a compatriot some much-needed humility. I thought perhaps you may care to as well.
Ferrante's for. Do my job for me, friend. Hope you don't die in the effort.
The rogue words flit through your thoughts like darters. Not quite your own, but not entirely unlike your own either. Why is this of any concern to me?
As an ally to the Knights of the Crucible, I believe Benweth sought to take you down a notch. Word of Benweth's raid on the Defiant will spread throughout the Deadfire. More fools will seek to prey upon you. I would suggest you stave off all others by making an example of Benweth.
But I thought you were going to show Benweth some humility.
Gelarde, but I am, through you.
He smiles wider and the dimple cuts deeper into his cheek.
It is you Benweth has insulted, Amica. You he has invited aggression against. Burn and sink him. It will cause the Principe to revere you.
This isn't just about me, though, is it? If I'm to do you a favor, I want a boon for it. The good humor wipes from his face.
Of course, Amica. Work with me, and I will weight your pockets with gold. When you have dealt with my problem, I will prepare a fine welcome for you at my port. Now, a tip for you.
The smile returns twofold and he nods amicably.
Benweth's Drake took damage during the storm. Eventually, he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Seraphin can find him for you.
Ferrante flourishes a hand towards the Orlan at his side.
He is rather an unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'll be the high fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune.
The Orlan scoffs.
As for Benwith, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. I'd wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing two men with a single bullet.
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir.
Yet you feel a surge of anger that it's not your own. Seraphin spins towards you and bows again.
Now, I ain't hardly in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentlemen of Leisure, but the captain be right about me finding your mark. Adding to that, you sail into Fort Deadlight not knowing your innies from your outies, you might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
Why loan me your best ship hunter?
What venture does not require an investment to be prosperous? The Seraphin is an allowance, which I expect you will return, in one payment or another.
What can you do for me?
Are you asking aside from my vaunted ship hunting abilities, self-evident manners, and cyclopedic know-how of all things piratical?
Teeth glint between the curves of his smile. Yes, aside from the obvious.
Well, there'll be me knowing my way around Fort Deadlight, so named on account of it being a fortress and all. I got my contacts inside, and I'll be half handy with a gun if shit goes belly up.
Oh yes, definitely a new, if rather dubious companion.
Adding to that, I'll be right easy on the eyes, or so the lasses tell me.
He raises his eyebrows in two quick bumps. I'm sure they're just being kind.
Oh, you verily wound me, madam.
He chuckles, however.
As you see, Seraphin is both insufferable and marvelously useful.
Are you two finished?
Nah, Captain Ferrante and I'll never be truly finished. Not till we both met Andra face to bosom. And knowing that salty lass, mayhaps not even then.
Seems like you're eager to join me.
Well, of course I'll be eager to give Benweth the old Evo. That half-cock's been a pain in our asses for the better part of, well, too fucking long.
Basically, as long as he's existed.
You said you met him, I? Seems the type that needs a bullet, ain't he?
Projects his words a tad louder than necessary, and Zoti nibbles on her lip to hide a spreading smile. I know there's something you're not telling me.
Aye, there's boat holds I ain't telling you, Watcher. I ain't telling you about the lass I have back on Deadlight. Ain't telling you what we did or didn't do last time I seen her, neither. Certainly ain't telling you about the secret pirate handshake that'll get you in the door.
Ferrante shakes his head, but his smile widens into a sincere grin. Well, welcome aboard, Seraphin.
Oh, you won't be regretting this, Watcher. At least so long as you keep us heavy in grog and light on the onions. Ugh, them dirty shit apples ain't never agreed with me, and I'll be suspecting they never will.
He pats his belly as he strides to your side.
He's not sleeping near my berth, I promise you that much.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
So, I could have him as a full cipher. I could have him as a full barbarian. Or I could have him as a witch, which is a barbarian cipher. Barbarian. As a barbarian cipher, he would get Frenzy, obviously. He gets Carnage, and he gets this. As the cipher, he gets Soul Whip and Wild Mind. He comes with Tenuous Grasp and Eye Strike. And since we are going an all multi-class party, here we go. we have got ourselves a witch. Okay, by then. It really doesn't make any sense at all for him to be a straight barbarian. His entire background is him being a cipher. I agree. I absolutely agree. It is a bit silly. He starts with a hand mortar and a battle axe and then a couple of pistols. And some medium armor. Okay. This missive written in what looks like oh right, I already have read this one. Abandoned village. Well, we're not going there. We're going this way. Let us sift through the wreckage. Watercolors. Yum. Rice. And that is it. All right. So, now that we have a ship, I don't know why that's still... Can I stick it in the stash? No. I do not need extra cotton sails or any of these. I'll keep the colors though. Let's get 15 of those. It recommends 50. Yeah, I can do 50. Let's do a little bit of everything, I guess, would be a good idea. Oh, they don't have any more? Interesting. Trade. Now then. You're a navigator deckhand. Novice deckhand. Novice cannoneer. I do have a cannoneer slot. I have a cook. You're chatty, you're academic. You're a deckhand surgeon. I'm gonna get you. Absolutely. Because I do need a surgeon. Nope, cancel. have room for another cannoneer, I'll take this academic one. And I do have... I don't want malicious. That seems like a bad idea. I do need another deckhand, though. And she's also a novice navigator in case my navigator gets harmed, so that might be a good idea. Yeah. This can go in here. Did I grab those people? Yes, I did. So if I go here, why is it that they're not here? Oh, because they've already been put into place. That would be why. So you are my cook and deckhand. I need you to be here. You're finally not injured. So I guess I need another deckhand? Surgeon, cannoneer. Oh, you are a surgeon? I had a surgeon. Why? Oh, that's navigation. Hold on. Cannoneer. Okay. Surgeon, cannoneer. Deckhand, navigator. You're a boatswain, helmsman. So now I have a navigator. I have a cook. I have a surgeon. I have a surgeon cannoneer. I have a cannoneer, and I have a boatswain helmsman. Okay. So really, I just need like another deckhand. Nope. Wrong. And I only have this malicious deckhand that I don't really want. Okay, I can live. Much better. I currently have the Direwood colors. I could put Huana colors up, but probably not a good idea. And then I can sell this. There. Much better. We can leave now. We have no more injured crew. And we can go places. Let's just do some exploration. Oh hey, there's another shipwreck in there. Hello? An unexpectedly cold wind blows across the deck of the ship, and even after several hours, it has not abated. Eld Ingram sheepishly knocks on your cabin door when he enters. His skin is pale, his brow dotted with beads of sweat. Begging your pardon, Captain, but this is an ill wind sent by Andra, who sailed too long without offering her tribute. She's sure to punish us if we don't give her what she's due. He tilts his head towards the hatch, beckoning you to follow on deck. Ceremoniously toss 1000 CP overboard. I think we can spare something for the Lady of Lament. Explain the science. The wind is natural phenomenon, nothing to worry about. We just don't have the coin to spare. I'm gonna explain the science. You explain at length how ocean winds can shift over time and in certain places seem unnaturally cold or warm for extended periods of time. Eld Ingram protests but has no educated argument to make against you. In the end, the sailor acknowledges that you're the captain and must know best in a thin voice that suggests otherwise. But by the following day, the cold wind has lifted. The crew appears satisfied, but there's a lingering worry that Andra has been slighted. I lost morale. Yeah, fuck off, dude. You stumble upon an ancient shipwreck. Its sails hangs from the main mast like cobwebs, shredded by cannon fire and vicious winds. The ship's hull is cracked and bow, but there may still be something inside worth salvaging. We find another Drywoodian hognose. And more Huana colors. And that was it. It was a Huana ship. Almost got attacked by fucking pirates. Heck off, you bastards. Yeah, go away. Not out here for your sake. Hello. What port is this? Hello? Oh. Sea navigation. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's just a rice farm out in the middle of nowhere. We will take everything. All of it. Thank you very much. Would you like... I'll keep one. There you go. Now you can defend yourselves. More rice, more stores, more of this. Beautiful. No, 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 no. Yeah, feck off. Some fresh fruit. What is this? And some water. Alright, cool. Alright, that's Fort Deadlight, that's Durnedge. This is where we need to go. And that's Harbinger's Watch. Okay. Time to head in that direction, I suppose. The Huro? What is this? You're sailing past a reef when Irina shouts, pointing to port, where there lives a ship stranded in the middle, perched on a narrow shoal. It tips and rolls with the passing waves. Hanging from its mast is a blue flag showing an image of a crescent moon sinking beneath the waves. Your crew gathers round, murmuring in low, excited voices. Beodol rushes to the railing. I can read, I promise. Captain, that's a gift-bearer ship. No telling what sorts of treasures it's got. Little Lucia shouts, gift-bearers carry sentimental junk, worthless stuff. It's a smuggler's ship. It's classic disguise. Tupac spits into the water. Then it's a fucking stupid one. Gift-bearers only visit landlocked settlements. That's a trap. That's... thoughts? Ain't a trap, Captain. Ship be too smashed to ship for that. Might be too smashed to ship for salvage, too. Seraphim scratches his back of his head as he peers at the vessel. What about you? Aloth rubs his chin. I've heard rumors that some gift bearers operate as smugglers on the side. I suppose it's possible they're carrying something. Shake of a head, Adira frowns and says nothing. My sickle cuts through smugglers just as easy as Kith. Easier, maybe. Licking her bottom lip, Zauti studies seemingly stranded vessel. Seraphine's eyes close as she nods along. As he nods along. Can I thoughts myself? You wonder what you think, but only you can answer that. What was that about the gift bearers, little Lucia? She fixes a pensive frown on the deck. No offense, Captain, but the servants of Andra collect things people want to forget and consign them to the sea. Anything gift bearers might be carrying would be stuff nobody wants. Let's have a row out and climb the hull. You row the skiff above the reef, the waves tossing it. The bottom of the small boat occasionally scraping across the jagged structure below. You tie off a snag of coral next to the wreck. The water is rough and the hull slick with brine, but you're able to find purchase between the shifting planks. You row the skiff from the reef, the waves tossing it, the bottom of the small boat occasionally scraping across the jagged structure below. You tie off on a you pull yourself up using bent planks and barnacles for holds. You've almost reached the main deck when a wave slams against the ship. You hear a crash from somewhere below as the vessel rocks. Your legs slip out from under you and your fingers dig into the wet lumber. Your grip holds. Once the ship settles, you resume the climb and make it safely to the deck. The ship is deserted. You don't even find corpses. If the ship had a skiff, it's missing too. Find several crates of supplies and several more of assorted odds and ends. Handkerchiefs, beaded jewelry, cracked skimshaw, a child's doll. We got something. Think back to little Lucia's comments and wonder if this might have been a smuggler's vessel after all. Yeah, we'll search. Let's see here. I have a very high perception. So it's gonna be me. But then you notice scuff marks along the deck as if the box of junk has been moved repeatedly over the same spot. You slide it aside and find a trapdoor underneath. Within rests a small chest brimming with gold skellings. Let's go. Among the coins rests a small figurine of an imp, of all things. The laughing imp cameo. It summons a brine imp. That's cool. You load your find into the skiff and row back to your ship. The crew has earned 90 experience. See, that wasn't so bad. Can I? Okay. More fruit. More water. Okay. And then we got this. Which goes where exactly? Ah, there. No, let's leave that here. Not playing with other ships today. Thank you very much. Excuse me?
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind. The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once. You are alone. And then, you are not. An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Bareth, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Bareth settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
I can't follow Aethys around if you're going to keep dragging my soul back into the beyond whenever the whim takes you.
I will send your soul back to the wheel should the whim take me.
Her wan face contorts into what on mortal kith might be called a smile. On her, the effect is more akin to a rotting pumpkin caving in upon itself.
Do not give me cause to doubt your commitment, Watcher.
He's draining souls from veins of luminous Audra.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Bareth dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodica strides forward.
Does Aethys frighten you, Bareth? He should. Margran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodica's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face, where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Wodica, with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodica steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the Pallid Knight from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
Given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan.
Wodica throws her head back and laughs. The sound is a dry, rasping bark.
Andra could do with a new act. Her current one has grown rather stale.
Where are the other gods?
They see to their own affairs. You will speak to them in time, should you have the need.
The figure beside the aspect of Bareth flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword. Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world.
How's the game? The game is going well. I'm still in very early days. Like, we've barely made it off the tutorial island, essentially. And I'm just kind of faffing about. Just chatting with a bunch of gods, you know, a normal Saturday night. Absolutely a normal Saturday night.
I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
What kind of precautions do you suggest?
Malgrin looks at you as one might a wayward gob of spit on one's shoe.
Look, I am a mere mortal trying to fathom things. You guys called me.
It is no business of yours what the gods decide.
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
I don't think I want to bring up the question of what if he pretends to betray you, because we didn't get any of that. He thinks that he is going towards something better, something good for everyone. We don't know what he thinks he's going after, but there was no anger and there was no, like, betrayal feelings in Aethys when we connected with him. He, you know, he answered our question. He was like, oh, you don't have to follow me. I'm just going towards a beautiful future. We have no idea what he means by that. I'm gonna say nothing.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot.
Yes, says the god of defiance, violent rebellion, secret hatred, covert plots, resentment, and envy.
Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wedeka suggests and crush him into the earth.
The goddess of justice, law, oaths, promises, rulership, vengeance, memory, and hierarchies. She's kind of intense.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
They are both each other's friend and each other's enemy.
And here is the Watcher who wiped dear desperate Alice's mind. You could have let my followers help her kill the man who tormented her. But you did not. Curious.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
That is not what Helia said. She is the goddess of the sky, maternity, creativity, birds, song, invention, language, and the arts.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Attempting to end Aethys may only make things worse.
Your point is well made, little Watcher. If self-evident, Aethys has not been known to possess a vindictive nature. Indeed, he has occasionally been magnanimous to a fault.
So Aethys was the god of rebirth, redemption, dawn, spring, and light. But he is being weird right now, so we don't know what is going on.
However, if we push him to the brink of reason, there is no telling what he may do. He is, as ever, unpredictable.
Something akin to fondness creeps into her voice.
Then what's the point of this exercise?
The pallid knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time.
Yeah, well, he's supposed to be deader than this, too. That's fair.
Both stand in his favor.
Malgrin grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
Magrin is the goddess of war, fire, transformation, purification, consumption, and trials, so her being kind of intense makes a lot of sense.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magrin stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorbed his children? I don't understand.
The pallid night casts a cold, cutting glare in Magrin's direction.
Magrin speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
You're the one who brought me here. I reiterate. This was all your idea.
Worica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
Now, I'm going to be diplomatic about this because I take diplomacy 9 times out of 10. There's no cause to act now.
Your opinion is unasked for, but noted. We will act when it is appropriate to do so and not before.
Mm-hmm.
The pallid knight steps away from the half circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
I have been. Dear gods, I have been.
The black of the pallid knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars.
She, the goddess of death.
She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Storl, hi, welcome in.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
I'll do what I can.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
Ay, ay, ay. We're trying to sail the seas here, and we get pulled in divisions. I tell you, these gods. While on the deck of your ship, you can select to embark to go to the world map. Okay, thanks. Is there anything in here?
On it.
Ah. A cape? Hammer and chisel. Ah, a mythic blade. And a mythic sword. Cool. I'll take all that. Anything else? I see you're back where you belong. She's got nothing to say. That would take us.
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple.
That's fair. Do you play first part of I have not played Pillars of Eternity 1, and to be quite frank, you do not need to play the first game, which is much older than this one, to get the gist of what happened before. They do go over what happened before. You are actually continuing with the character you had, and if you have a save game from there, from Pillars of Eternity 1, you can import all of those choices in your character into this game. So it is very nicely a continuation, but I am playing Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, and I have not played the first one. But thank you for asking. Zodi wraps her sickle against her thigh as she studies the boat's layout. Satisfied by whatever she sees, she tilts her head to you with a small smile.
Tell me what's on your mind.
How are you feeling?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul.
What are you going to do?
Go madder than I already am? I don't rightly know. It's not like I can turn my back on my duty to my god, even if it kills me.
How is it that you became a worshiper of Gon more so than of Aethys? So, Gon is the aspect of Aethys associated with death and harvests. But Aothis is the god of rebirth, redemption, dawn, spring, and light. So, interesting.
My folks, you might say they're not your typical Aethasians. Sure, they cling to the light more than the darkness. But the war, it touched my family. And it changed them. Killed some. Not that I remember firsthand.
You're welcome to be curious, Storil. Welcome in. I just appreciate you being here.
The others toughened, turned survivors. That much I saw with my own eyes, even years later.
Are there others like you, other Gonites out there?
Of course. Though we're few and spread out. Most don't keep to temples. Soul shepherding requires travel.
Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. This is the game I am playing for the next while, so sit back, relax, enjoy, or join in. I say no backseat gaming. What that basically means is that if you know the game well, until I ask for help, you'll have to just, hold on to your helpful energy as much as possible. I do ask for help though, so yeah, just don't tell me how to play the game until I ask for help. So oftentimes that is what choice should I make here, chat, or later on in the game when we start getting serious and build, because I'm very early game still, I'll be like, all right, what thing should I pick for this character here, etc. and so on. But yeah, we're just playing to have some fun and enjoy what of the story that we have, because I'm very much about story. So that's what no backseat gaming means in my tags, just FYI.
My aunt's the one who taught me about the cycle of life and death, how everything happens in stages. Whether forwards or backwards, from seed to rot to rebirth again, it's all just states of existence and balance. See?
I mean, she's got a point. I just want to look at your decisions. By all means, please do.
That's how I first learned about the slice of Gone within Aethys.
She grins big, confident, and happy.
After that, I read all the doctrines of Gone. Anything and everything I could get my hands on.
Such as?
The 12 books of Nearwith, plus the epistles from the minor prophets. A lot of them aren't a part of today's canonization, but that doesn't mean they're wrong.
She crosses her arms over her chest, expression pinched.
It's tradition for the youngest born to take up the priesthood of Aethys. Well, I did it in my own way. No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
That's all for now.
You need me, I'll be 2 whoops and a holler away.
I got level ups. Cool. Irina, how you doing? How you doing?
Bella, that's not a very nice word. Who taught you that?
Uncle Seraphim?
Oh,
I see.
God.
We'll just have to have a little chat, won't we?
How you doing, Bella? 4 hours of sleep at a go? Kill me now.
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
Gives you a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Yeah, she doesn't like skullduggery. Zadi puffs out a heated breath. And lonelier. You seem to care for them, but they didn't really know you.
I'm working against one of the most secretive organizations in all of Aora.
The faint trace of a smile forms on Adair's lips. Okay. Because he is anti-Leaden Key.
One with a rather troubled history as far as animancy is concerned. That's not the sort of thing one shares with new friends.
He pauses and shifts his shoulders as if working out a kink. She's agitated. They will not get along. Which is hilarious because Adara and Aloth are both voiced by Matthew Mercer, and Zoti is voiced by Laura Bailey. And so Laura Bailey gets along with one version of Matthew Mercer over the other, which is kind of hilarious if you are a fan of Critical Role like myself, of which I'm currently behind on the current campaign, and it's all my fault. I'm like 2 or 3 episodes behind now, which is bad because it's so good.
Believe me, I take no pleasure in duplicity.
What exactly are you doing out here? Actually, you know what? Because I've never played the first game, and clearly he's from the first game, let's find out how we know each other. Remind me how did we know one another?
Ah, the steward told me about your incident at Cadnua.
He cocks his head and gives you a searching look.
Aethys took a piece of your soul. I suppose it's only natural to lose a few memories along with it.
You have no idea, dude.
You and I met in Gilded Vale, shortly after your arrival in Deerwood and in the midst of my run-in with the locals.
He gives you a tight, uncomfortable smile.
If that bampot was chafing his own mother's daughter, worth no ill of mine for noticing.
His expression briefly melts into a wickedly mischievous grin as Aselmeyer, his awakened personality emerges and recedes. So, a past iteration of Aeleth Corficer's soul, Aselmeyer is a brash, Heil-speaking elven woman who lived in Adir long ago. She awakened in Aeleth's soul after his father attacked him and frequently got him into trouble with her cheeky comments and aggressive behavior. I remember Isselmeyer accused a man of indiscretions with his own sister.
Just so.
His mouth quirks into a small grin even as the tips of his ears turn pink.
I was with you as you sought Theos and answers regarding your awakening.
Theos was a member of the Leaden Key, so that's why we don't like the Leaden Key. He was the big bad of the last game. An organization devoted to keeping the secrets of the gods, which I chose not to have done prior in my setup for beginning this game. Having allied with the goddess Woedica, Theos possessed the power to recall the memories of all his past lives, making him one of history's most notorious schemers. He was killed by the Watcher of Cadnua, aka us, bringing an end to the Darewood's Hollowborn crisis.
And you helped me come to terms with mine. You hearken this? So many years and still he's cold as a crag in his teeth.
God, Matthew Mercer, you're so good at that.
I've learned to appreciate Isilmir's decisiveness, if not her way with words.
I'm glad you're doing better.
Back to our journey across the Deerwood. We pursued Theos and discovered the Leaden Key at the center of Widewind's legacy.
He frowns and a deep crease appears between his eyebrows.
And, more importantly, a millennia-old conspiracy to conceal the true origins of the gods.
Well, at least we ended the Hollowbone Scourge. I wish we could have restored all the children of the Deerwood.
So do I. After we parted, I set out to destroy the Leaden Key. It's controlled us for too long. I wanted to free Kith from it. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down Leaden Key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret.
He knits his brow. Zoti lifts her chin in interest, so his worldliness is interesting to her, but his, skullduggery, not so much.
Trying to undo them.
Cruel? No. God, no. And how's that been going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated.
How so?
I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make. Or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
Glances at you at the corner of his eye. Is there some way I can help?
I wish I knew. After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of undoing his work would be tracking down the Leaden Key's members and operations.
Maybe he had an address book. Too bad you burned his robes. He gives you an appreciative smile, but his mind is clearly elsewhere. 2 people find this particularly funny, though.
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia, a run-down backwater of a place. Aye, right home like it was.
Alice's expression shifts as Isemir briefly emerges.
Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition.
I agree.
At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
You helped them, right?
That's where it gets complicated.
He frowns at his interlaced fingers. Oh dear.
The village priest administered the practice. Grim old fellow. Reminded me of Theos.
He raises an eyebrow at you.
Wicket el bun back. 'Tis what the lad means.
He was a tyrant. I was certain that if the villagers were free of his influence, they'd be free from the bloodletting too. So I arranged for him to have an accident.
He gives you a sly look. Zoti's eyes narrow. That seems like one of Theos' dirty tricks. I'd expect you to act with honor. I haven't really been playing honest as much. I am half a rogue. And then...
The old man died, and the villagers were terrified. They were convinced his death was an ill omen. They blamed it, and every other mishap that befell them, on their lack of faith. So they began bloodletting every week, turning on their neighbors for giving too little.
His lips twist as if the words themselves have a bitter taste.
Instead of a handful dying each year, a few perished every week.
He worked the edge of his sash into a tight knot. He clenches it between pale, rigid fingers. And now you feel responsible, is that it?
I had to do something, didn't I?
He turns to you with wide, anguished eyes. He pauses again, untwisting the sash at his lap.
I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
Learning from mistakes like this is a good start.
I suppose so. I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
Wait, you still haven't told me what the Animancers have to do with any of this.
Ah, that.
He massages his temples.
I'm looking for an old Leaden Key sect. I found several references, but...
He breaks off, shaking his head.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
We'll talk more later then. Level up, level up. Yes, I know. Okay. And then...
I got time.
We've already done all your talking. Okay. That's everybody inside. Now we have to go to everybody outside. You need a drink, huh? You've no idea what I've been through.
Aye, Captain. Truth be told, Ferrante half expect us to get our asses blown out of the water at Fort Deadlight. Fortunately for you, I have this bad habit of beating the odds.
I didn't realize it, but Seraphin is being voiced by Liam O'Brien. I just caught the sound. I just caught the sound that was like, oh, that's Liam. Hi, Liam.
Of course, I do that by way of good old traditional chicanery. And the most important part of any hornswoggle? Solid planning. Well, that and surviving.
I actually think this is where I'm going to leave it. Later, perhaps.
Later, sure.
Because I have run a little long. So let us get in a cheeky save game. Let's see here. This is stream 2. Whoops. I did not... Hold on. Alright, let's actually name the save. So I know where I am at. Save. Okay. Alrighty, you guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me today on this playthrough of Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. I have been enjoying the game. So, for everyone who does not yet know, my name is Mayrin Althea Tover. You are welcome to call me May, like the month of, but spelled wrong. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and if that is not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow, either here or over on Blue Sky, and should you put on notifications, then you'll know when I go live, and you can join me then. If, for whatever reason, you are not able to join me live every day or until late, or you just want to keep up with what's going on, but you need to do it on your own time, my YouTube channel, which I make zero money on, is there for you. Everything is in handy dandy playlists. You're welcome to check out what else I've streamed before. If you're new here, subscribe and ring the bell so you know when the VODs go live. Outside of that, I do attempt to raid a friend or make a friend every stream. I don't always manage it, but you are welcome to get some extra handy dandy channel points to remind me to save the game, among other things. And feel free to copy pasta my raid message as we go along. But we are all in this community together, and I try to continue that by passing things along. We're going to go raid Psycho Phoenix, who is currently playing Dead by Daylight, likely with friends. She's a sassy Scottish woman and a dear friend of mine. I tend to stream and or play games with her on Fridays rather than whatever my current game is. So we hang out with her a lot, and she's a lot of fun. But I hope that you will give her all the love from me when you head over there. But until then, you guys have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in, and I hope I get to see you again soon. To that end, we must now raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.